We there, YouTube? There's the YouTube. Hello everyone and welcome back to the channel. The first stream of 2024, the first video too, because I haven't posted a video yet. No time. Hello Tim, how are you doing today? No time to do videos or whatever. I was moving. And I moved. If you were there in the last stream, you'll notice that the background's different. Now the camera angle, I mean, I'll work on placing the camera somewhere better, but for now that's what I got. It's not ideal. It'll do the job for now. Yeah, most of my setup will need some improvement. I have a new massive screen. It's wider than me. And I'm not a very thin boy. So I hope it doesn't give me too many problems recording and stuff, but it is changing my OBS settings, that's for damn sure. Doing nice. Fortunately a bit busy, we'll be back in an hour. Thank you for the congratulations. That's unfortunate because you're going to miss all the explanations on what is going on in this game. So this is Fairytale Fables. This game came out the last time I streamed, which is December 23rd. I've played just about exclusively this since the last stream. Now, I haven't had a ton of time to play. I was moving and stuff, there was a lot to do. I was painting too. The beautiful white you see on the walls and ceiling, it wasn't white before. It was like kind of salmon with some wallpaper. It just So I had to repaint it all. It was a lot of work. We got through it though. I'm here. What was the point I was doing? Oh yeah, this game came out in 23rd. When I was playing video games, that's what I was playing. Now, last time I streamed, we also did a beautiful tier list, perfect tier list. And the tier list was missing a couple games, actually. I realized that later. It was missing stuff like Storybook Brawl and Mechabellum, which are two like multiplayer focused games that I didn't play a ton on the channel, but I did enjoy both of them. I would have liked to rate them on tier list. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is this game is basically Storybook Brawl. Now, Storybook Brawl is dead. The game or the studio got bought by FTX back in the day, the crypto scammer or whatever. I don't know. There's been fraud, I think. Sam Bankman-Friedman or whatever got arrested and sent to jail over it. Anyway, it kind of died with FTX, which made the small community of Storybook Brawl players very sad. And one of them was a dev that was able to recreate it, improve it, kind of, in Unity, and called it Fairytale Fables. Everything is named different for, legal purposes, I suppose. A lot of the art is AI generated, which, if that bothers you, I'm sorry. I think he wants to hire actual artists to make real art. But, it's a single dev and he's not an artist, so he couldn't do it on the first version. He's working on it, I heard. We'll see. I don't care about art too much. Now, I remember Storybook Brawl. It just keeps going and it's hard to follow for people who have never played Storybook Brawl or Fairytale Fables. So this game comes with a real-time or async mode, which is very practical for a bunch of you guys, which I imagine have never seen Fairytale Fables and for whom, like, Storybook Brawl is way back in the past and you don't remember much. So what I'm gonna do is play one game of async and try to explain a little bit what's going on, give you an idea of what to look for and stuff, and then we're gonna play real games with real time, because those are the better ones. You're playing with actual people. Async, the way it works is it makes you play against real boards of real people, but it's saved to the boards and you're kind of just, they're ghosts, basically. And there's less interaction between what you're doing and what they're doing, which is mostly important in the late game, because you arrive at the late game and then usually you're kind of looking at what the others are doing, and to some extent, depends on what you're doing, but sometimes you have to just react to what they're doing and just maybe pick a little bit of scam or stuff like that. So, Fairytale Fables is a Nojo Battler. Let's just start a game. You'll see. First you pick a hero. Let me get into the game and then I'll explain how it works. This is a very basic and simple hero. We're just going to start with that for the explanation game. There's going to be lobbies of 8 players. Now this is async, so again, they're ghosts. They're not really playing against us right now. But it allows me to just talk as much as I want. There's no timer. Normally there's a timer. We got the duckling. I always look at the people in there. I don't recognize too many of the names. Lucky. I recognize the heroes. Good leprechaun. So my hero says that the good characters have a slightly more stats. It's not a great hero, by the way, but you know, it works. This is a good character. Maybe we pick that. Yeah, the game is cut up into different phases. You get a shop phase. At the end of the shop phase, when you go start a fight, we're going to be fighting this guy apparently for the first round. Whoever wins the fights, like I picked the cat. The cat is there. It's going to attack randomly. It attacks from left to right and then the back left to right. It's my guy's attack or his guy's. Whoever starts is random, but one attacks, one of his guys attacks, etc. I'll just start the fight, you'll see. He picked that, sure. We died. That's fine. If one of us won, the other guy would have taken some HP damage. Once you reach 0, it's game over for you. You're trying to be the last one standing. That's the goal of the game. And then you're just going through. We're level 2. We're only seeing level 2 units. We gain 1 experience per round. And every 3 experience we level up. You can level up all the way to 6. Every time you level up, you get access to more powerful stuff. Level 6 stuff is very, very strong. So ideally you get there. There's a few spells. Starting from level 3, there's a few spells that can give you experience. So maybe you try to get there faster, or maybe you're just building your units to be stronger. See, right now I see a frog right here. Frog by its own is not very strong, but if you cast a spell targeted on it, it flips into an actually strong unit. And I'll take a little sword. You can have equipment, that's new. Storybook Brawl didn't have the equipment things. And we get a free roll. Ooh, alright, I'll take another buff. Why not? We probably win the fight. I don't know. He also could have gotten lucky with his stuff. Oh, he went with a tree. Yeah, we're probably winning. There you go, a little bit of chit damage. The damage you do when you win increases with the amount of surviving units and your level. So yeah, for most of the game, most of the early, most of the mid game, you're trying to get stronger and trying to get to the level 6, the big units, faster, right? So it's always a decision of you're always kind of taking a decision on what do I want. I'm gonna take these 2. This is good because it's gonna buff. This gives 3 to everything in front of it. It's a booster, that's what it does. And this thing is gonna summon something here, so it's giving 3 to this, 3 to this, 3 to the summon. I feel like it's pretty good. This is ranged. Ranged is exactly what it says there. I do not take damage when attacking. Ranged is cheat. Because normally a unit, it attacks, it takes damage. Very often they just both die and you're done. But ranged, you're going to get to apply its attack twice. If it gets to attack, it hits something for 4 damage, and then something's going to hit into it to take 4 damage as well. You kind of double the value you get out of it. Oftentimes. Not always, but oftentimes. Sure, we'll take a buff here. Let's see what he has. See, he cheated with range too. Oh, I should probably... This feels slow to me. I mean, I should keep it slow for you guys. Maybe it's fast. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit once we're in once we're in real-time mode, because the time it takes to see the fight cuts into your time dealing with the shop afterwards. Don't want to spend too much time on it. We could keep it simple and just take the angels. Now, a lot of the units have tags on them. Oh, aura. That's another keyword. Aura just gives bonuses to whatever the aura says. Honestly, the aura, some auras only affect the character with the aura. Some other auras, like this one, affects all the characters, but this one's only your angels. This is an angel. It's a cat angel. Now, there's a lot of... Usually, you want to build towards a certain composition, right? And usually the compositions are centered around a tag. Like you've got the angels, that's one comp. You've got the cats, that's a comp. The royals, that's a comp. As you play, you learn what each comp wants to do. You don't have to commit to any given comp for a while. Oh, Aries, I hate you. Speed it up just a little bit, maybe. You don't have to commit yet. Sometimes you commit very early. Mages, you tend to want to commit very early. But stuff like, I don't know, dogs, shadows, which we haven't seen yet, you can commit to them way later in the game. Sometimes, yeah, you're committing to a comp very early. Other times, you're just getting the bigger numbers and waiting until later to actually commit to just, alright, I'm going, I don't know, angels. I'm gonna buy the other angel since apparently we have angels. Are we going angels? I'm gonna pair this. Once you have 3 of a character, it combines them into one bigger version of it. Typically it just, yeah, see, like this. Typically what it does is it just doubles its stats. It maybe doubles its abilities. For example, if you triple a guardian angel, the aura doubles. It's like you had 2 guardian angels, but they're in one, so you can have more stuff on the board. You have the effect of 2 guardian angels for 1 space on the board, and you can have more stuff on the board. It also gives you a treasure. Let's just show you. So I tripled a level 2 unit, so I get offered level 2 treasures. Level 2 treasures are generally not wonderful. I'll take this one, though. This one's gonna give us more chances to find the characters we want. You've got options too. You can skip, not take a treasure. It gives you a little bit of money. Right here, the amount of money it gives you is generally the level of the unit you just tripled minus 1. So I tripled a 2, I'm getting 1. If I tripled a 5, I would get 4 money for skipping. And then you can reroll. The way this works, there's a little tooltip here to explain it to you. I'll explain it too. You don't take anything here. The next turn, you have 2 less gold to spend in the shop. And then the turn after that, you're offered this level of treasures again. We're going to take Crossroads though. That might help us find good units. Like angels, since apparently we're going angels. Alright. This feels slow. I'm used to higher speeds. I'll speed it up later. Right now I'm trying to explain the stuff that's going on. Alright, well, the game keeps giving us angels, so we're just gonna keep piling the angels. I feel like that's fair. Nope. Maybe we take an item. What are we fighting? I mean, we would probably keep the buff, but no. Oh my god. They start glowing when you're gonna get a triple if you buy them. The game just gave me 3 Hansels for some reason. That seems a little excessive. You know what I would like, actually? It's probably a terrible idea. Well, we're gonna take the cat box. This thing. It's more cat summons. So we're half angels and half cats right now. The archetypes, I guess I should tell you all kind of what the archetypes do in general. There's time to get into that. This early, it doesn't matter too much. Definitely winning this fight. Oh, this guy got an upgraded cat box already. It's a lot of summons. Got him. Sure, we upgrade those. Level 3, compass, no compass. I'll take the wizard hat. Spells costing 1 less is pretty cool. You get free spells. Well, free. They still cost money, mana, rather. They don't cost money. Well, they cost 1 less money. I guess I'll cast it here. Ooh, the brave little tailor is tempting. It's not cats and it's not angels. Let's try to find a cat or angel since that's where we're in. Not really finding it. That's another free spell though. And I'm gonna take this. It might open us up to shadows in the late game. Ooh. I won't lock it. You can lock the shop to keep the same shop for after the next fight. I won't lock it though. He's kind of going angels too. Alright, tie. Good enough. We get a funny cat who's very high on drugs right now. And by drugs I mean catnip, not actual drugs. I am tempted to phase out the angels just a little bit. And get some crabs and funny cats going. That's a quar. I could sell to get it on the board. I could sell... You can sell everything you buy for 1 gold. Guess it goes here? The crab, by the way, I guess I should explain the shadows. This is the first shadow you can find. It's at level 4. You get 1 shadow at level 4. You get 1 shadow at level 5. And you get 2 shadows at level 6. They all have stealth. That's kind of their thing. Stealth means the enemies won't target them until stealth units are the only things on his row. Right? So if you've got a unit that wants to attack the front row, before it hits the crab, it needs... The crab would have to be the last unit standing on the row. The crab's gonna get to attack before that happens though. And once you attack into stealth, not into, once you attack out of stealth, you don't go back to stealth. You get unstealthed. Alright, let's start the fight. Let's see how that one goes. Yeah, I'm not maximizing the cat summons very effectively. This crab in particular, if he's attacking out of stealth, he's ranged, which means he doesn't take damage when attacking. But only the first time when he gets out of stealth. I mean, it's a free buff. Who doesn't like those? I don't want pirates, I don't want hunters. I don't want most of these. Honestly, maybe I should just do this. That way it's more likely that the cat that I get my full cat summons out. Alright, I guess we're just going cats. Cats rely heavily on summons. Very heavily. It's kind of what they want to do. They get more powerful the more cats you have summoned. I think I want this cat box. Can't I just sell for it? I could sell 3 of these. Get my little cat box. So we're summoning a bunch of cats, and we've got a random crab for whatever reason. Just in case I want to go stealth, I suppose. Stealth has a late game comp, not right now though. Although it looks like we're just gonna do cats. Our problem right now is that the summons are very weak, and the cat quars at the back, which gets stronger every time we summon or buy a cat, they are not big enough yet. We lost our first fight because of it. It's fine, we're scaling. We're gonna take this spell, it's gonna give us HP back. Everything's fun. Ooh, a big cat box. Oh yeah, weird compass. This is probably the best level 3 treasure. In fact, in the beta right now, there's a patch. I don't know when it's gonna go live on the real branch, the main branch, but this is moving to level 4 because it's just such a good treasure. Extra character of your level. Helps you find the stuff you want. I guess we'll take this too. Oh yeah, an aura. Wonderful. We're gonna replace this treasure. That means our summons are gonna be a little stronger now. Which is very good. Very, very good. I'm going to want that. I don't want to sell 2 things to get the pirate. We're just gonna take this and we're gonna lock it. The reason I want the pirate is this pirate summons the one leftmost, less than or equal, less than level 6 character in your hand. So we can summon more cats with this, is the point. Like, I could have this here instead of this thing, and this thing would be here. And so when the pirate dies, it summons the cat box. That's more cat summons. Suppose I should start talking about what the archetypes want to do. Our cat archetype I mentioned wants to summon stuff. It gets stronger the more stuff you summoned. The funny cat buffed everything based on how many cats we summoned the last fight, for example. The cat quars are doing quite fine. We're gonna do this, that way we summon more cats. What are the archetypes? Hunter. Hunter is an archetype that's based around your hero attack. The higher this number gets, the more powerful the units are. So a bunch of units focus on increasing your attack. That's this here unit, for example. You've got other units who get stats based on how much attack power you have. And you kind of just try to win thanks to that. Fairies are all about stars. Stars are very complicated. Well, not very complicated, actually. It's somewhat simple, but it's very new. You see this trail of like 7 stars that are linked? There's a bunch of fairies that will tell you, I will charge a star if this or that happens. It's going to put a star here. Generally, when they say, it would be easier to explain it if I had an actual fairy that charges a star. Generally, it's going to say, charge a star that deals this amount of damage after this many attacks. So if it says deal 3 damage after 3 attacks, I think that's the level 2 fairy, that's what it does. There's going to be a star here that appears after 3 attacks of things just attacking. It's going to just hit something for 3 damage. That's what it does. You can have a maximum of 7 stars. If you charge more stars once you have 7, it just adds attack to the existing stars. And yeah, the fairies are an archetype that are focused very heavily on just charging stars a bunch, trying to win through that mechanic. Tricksters, okay, animal and tricksters. Animal, there isn't really a archetype based around it. Trickster is scam, basically. Tricksters all units that try to just get around the fact that you have big stats or powerful abilities. This one, if you attack into it, you're gonna die. It reduces your HP to 2, and you're gonna take damage, at least 5 damage in this case. You're gonna die. There's other tricksters that just... There's the tailor that I looked at earlier, which when it attacks you, it sets your stats to 0-6, so you're kind of gonna die. It ruins your stats. There's a bunch of tricksters that do different things. You kind of have to get lucky to some extent, because you can get real unlucky and, I don't know, this thing attacks, and then it's useless, because it's not reducing anything to 2 HP, it's just gonna die. You need your tricksters to fulfill their condition to really get value, but sometimes scamming someone is the only way you're gonna beat him, because his numbers are so big that you're not gonna catch up. So, you know, tricksters can be necessary. Mages are an archetype that's focused on casting spells. The more spells you cast, the more powerful they get. That's kind of how they go. Pirates are all centered around your hand. A bunch of them buff your stuff in your hands, like this guy. He buffs everything in your hand. And then some of them summon things from your hand, like this guy. So that's what they're trying to do, pirates. They're kind of always just, alright, buff the hand and then summon them and maybe win. They were very strong on release of the game, but they've been nerfed since, and I almost never see them now. People just, they're a complicated comp to get together. That's, yeah. Anyway, neutral monster. Most of the monsters are Slay related, not all of them, but most of them. This is basically Slay comp. There is a Slay comp. It got buffed recently. It's a little fickle. You need to have your unit attack and kill something, and then you get value, and hopefully it's enough value. It tends to not be the strongest late game, and can get scammed, but you know, you can make it work sometimes. And there's more archetypes. Let's see. Demons. Demons have very strong... Ooh, that's a cat. That's a very strong little 5 cat. I'm just gonna put that here real quick. Demons have very strong tempo. Tempo, what I call tempo, is just having big numbers right now. You're either something that's gonna scale and be strong in the future, maybe you're something that's giving me... Maybe you're a spell that's giving me experience. That's the contrary to tempo. I'm not putting any stats on the board, but I'm gonna get better stuff in the future, right? But then you've also got stuff that's just good stats right now. This guy could be good stat. If I put it on the board, it's a lot of stats right now, right? It's tempo. So demons, as I was saying, if you're getting all the demons playing through the game, you get a lot of tempo through the game. Their late game is a little weak. Typically, if you're gonna go very late game, you need to veer into scam, into tricksters a little, to actually win. But yeah, they're very strong numbers through the early and mid game. They also tend to cost you mana and or HP when you buy them, which, you know, buyer beware. Royals, this is not a good example of a royal, but royals in general, their late game wants to do boost. Remember, boost gives a bonus to the units in front of it. It's an archetype built around boost. There's a level 5 royal that makes boosters in the front boost the back, and they kind of just want to... It's a whole mess of boost. Honestly, a lot of people just have a hard time wrapping their heads around what's the ideal composition. You just kind of move all the boosters around until you get the greatest numbers. It's pretty strong, but it requires a lot of pieces to really work. Dwarves are an archetype that's built around the items. The more items you have, the more powerful they're gonna get. In general, that's how it works. It's more complicated, but you know, that's how it goes. Farmers are not currently a real archetype. Then patch and beta is trying to make them into a real archetype, but right now they don't really have an in-game. What they do is support dogs, though. Dogs as an archetype can be a little annoying because the dogs have to keep moving around on your board to have their effect. but the dogs are just big numbers. They give themselves food buffs, and then some of the farmers just support food, giving food stats in general, so yeah, that's how that one works. Yeah, food stats, by the way, normally are temporary. There's a few farmers that make it stay a little bit. That's why they support the dogs. Oh hey, that's a star charger. See, charge 2 stars that deal my attack times 1, so it deals 15 currently, after 7 attacks. That's what I was talking about with stars. Cat Quar? I don't want to sell, do I? I don't think I want to sell. I'm just gonna cast a spell on the Quar and lock this. Yeah, Catnip is the level 5 cat, by the way. It summons the cat that's on Catnip, as I was mentioning. I probably should have the sleeping cat over either the crab or the funny cat. This man has a lot of tempo, but I have more. I built up my cats. Remember that one round where I had very small quars and summons that didn't have stats? I felt kind of weak. I wasn't playing tempo then, but I was scaling my quars to have actual tempo later. See, this is tempting to give my cats more stats, my summons, but Pirate Map gives me access to very high level treasures, soon-ish. I would love to have big treasures. I'm gonna take that over the hat, probably. I want to keep the power bag right now. Are there archetypes that I did not cover here? Dogs I talked about. See, if I haven't been at this position in the last 3 fights, you have to keep moving it around. It's annoying. All of these archetypes I've talked about. This is not an archetype. I haven't talked about stealth. These guys. Honestly, stealth by itself, not as an archetype. You can use it to kind of control who the enemy can attack. There's a level 5. The level 5 shadow can give stealth to the unit on the left. So you can really just control who can get attacked and who can't. It can be useful by itself. The actual shadow comp, the end game shadow comp, you'll want everything stealth, so you're not really controlling who gets to attack, who gets to be attacked anymore. But it just buffs everything that has stealth, and then you double the attack of stuff that has stealth that is attacking. It's kind of strong. It's not the biggest numbers, but it also is very flexible. Because you can pick a tailor or other scam units and put it in there, and it fits really well. Oh, that's an archetype. The Fluffs! The Fluffs are cute, and they're actually an archetype. It's a little hard to make them work. There's one Fluff on 3, 1 on 4, 1 on 5, 1 on 6. That's not a lot of fluff units. It can be hard to just find the fluffs if that's what you want to be doing. If the game just throws a bunch of fluffs at you though, maybe you can make it work. Honestly, when they die, they buff all fluffs forever. So they keep getting bigger. With the level 5s and 6 in play, they can get bigger kind of fast, and that's kind of what you're trying to do. Generally, it's really hard to win with them, but you can get like 2 or 3 pretty easily if the game is really throwing fluffs at you. I'm gonna put this here. Yeah, something like this. Okay, I'll take this, because the funny cat is just a funny cat. It's not an actual summon. I don't have the mana crystal, right? Yeah, let's do that. Wait, there was a catnip. I'm blind. I should have picked the catnip up. Although I would have had to sell, but it would have been fine to sell. I really needed that catnip. I'm dumb. I don't want to sell for one of those. You know what? I'm just going to take this and get to 6. Even if I find something by rolling... Oh, this man is trying to puff. And he's got stars. He's half star, half puff. His pucks kind of need to die. These units, if they die, they charge a bunch of stars. This increases the amount of stars getting charged. There's a big star right here. Cats is pretty good against the stars because you have a lot of bodies that eat up a lot of hits from the stars. So this is just a bad matchup for him. Not that he knows or cares, because this is async, so he doesn't actually see it. Now, on level 6, a cat composition like this is looking for two things. One thing mainly, it's a cat queen, because it buffs everything based on how many cats have been summoned. This fight and the last fight. The other thing we're looking for is a cabinet. That's the cat queen. There you go. It's winning is easy like that. You just hit. Just hit. Just find the thing you want. And that's the cabinet. Cabinet summons a catnip, which summons a funny cat. It's not a cat itself, unfortunately, but it summons 2 cats overall, so that's really good. It's better than like a sleeping cat. Sure. Alright, well, we're finding all the stuff we want. That feels good. Hopefully we keep finding the stuff we want. There's a lot of units in this game, so sometimes it can be a little hard to find the unit you're looking for. Especially if you're fluff. The weird compass helps with that, by the way. That's kind of why I really like the weird compass. This man is also trying to star or something? Yeah, I don't know. So the problem here is we didn't summon that many cats. We never summoned our cat box. Yeah, number of cat summons has gone down. Wolf bait. It's a little tempting. We're not gonna do it, but it's a little tempting to put a cat in there and summon more cats thanks to that. We could summon this cat. He would stop growing though. I mean, his growth doesn't really matter. Alright, I'm gonna take this. I need to remember not to upgrade it. Cat Queen. Alright. I have a few too many things. Get out of here, you. Gonna put this here. Gonna upgrade a unit. I don't have the resources for that. I don't want to upgrade that. I will take this though. It's better than... Should I sell for it? 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. I can sell for it. I'm gonna do it. I mean, game's gonna last a while longer. There we go. Just a better unit. Ideally, we triple this, and it gets us a 7. And then we triple this, and we get a 6. That's what I would love. We can triple this, and we're gonna do it if we find another cat queen, but it's gonna kind of waste the pirate map because it's still only gonna give us a 7. There are level 8 treasures, but the map can't get you there. The only way to get a level 8 is to get a certain level 7 that will give you an 8 after 2 turns. The very high level treasures are, generally speaking, very powerful. Man, you've summoned just about nothing. There you go. What have we summoned? Like, I was gonna say 5? No, not even 5. 4. Good lord. Alright, catnip. Give me a catnip. Ugh. Unyielding, no. I want a catnip. I'm not getting a catnip. God damn it. Okay, there you are. Catnip. Get a level 7. This is the one that does the most for me right now. I'm gonna take Golden Mimic. It doubles the other treasures. So I'm getting more stuff out of this, which doesn't matter too much. And I'm gonna get another level 6 character. Maybe we can find the Cat Queen more easily. I now have a scroll bar, because I'm getting this much stuff. We're not finding the Cat Queen though. There it is! We're gonna lock it, because we don't have enough money right now. I guess you're here? Sure. This man is using phoenixes for some reason. He's not summoning that many cats though, is he? Oh, this thing probably does. Yeah. He's doing a bit of a hybrid though. See, I'm full on cats. He's doing a little bit of stars, and he's using this to kind of double dip on what he's getting from the Cat Queen. I think we're fine though. We're just gonna chip him out. This is a lot of cats still. And even if we're not fine, we have finally summoned all of our cats, so we're gonna be even stronger the next time. Cat Queens are unyielding. It's semi-ranged. We died. It was a decent board. This guy is kind of doing stars too. They all don't look like they know what they want. Alright, double auras, please. Nope. I don't think I care about the Golden King. What I'm gonna do is reroll. There's a treasure on level 6 that I really want. There's a level 6 treasure that doubles the auras. The Cat Queen is an aura, doubling her effect. You see how much stats she's giving to everything? Doubling her effect would be great. I think a good boy would be pretty good here too, right? Gives its stats to stuff like that. Because I need another unit. Oh, you know, another Cat Queen. Sure. Never mind. Alright. I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna take this for now. Cat Queen is coming in next time. We got this. It feels weird to... It felt weird right there to not have the timer ticking down. I don't know. These stars are pretty big, but cats is really good against stars. Because I just have a bunch of bodies that can soak the star shots. Okay, my problem is I only summoned like 2 cats. 3. Yeah, that's not great. You put a Cat Queen up front? Why? Just put the Dandelion up front at this point. Oh wait, no, the Dandelion's there for the Star Child. Yeah. I don't think boosting the stars is that worth it. Well, okay, maybe it was in the situation the player was in. I kind of want this because it doubles my aura from the Cat Queen, but I don't have the money for it. And I don't want to sell 4 for it. So I think we're gonna lock it, because we have a lot of HP. We can, even if we lose a fight to him, we're still building towards a greater future. We're gonna buy a couple things, we're gonna lock, and we're gonna see how it goes. Upgraded Phoenix and a bunch of Cat Queens. Well, he's probably gonna allow us to summon all of our stuff, which is gonna make us way stronger next time when we have the double aura item and maybe the double aura treasure. It's coming back soon. We re-rolled it. Phoenix is back. We are not beating that Phoenix, just so you know. I wish we had attacked that thing more, because maybe we could have killed it. Oh, we did. Well, there you go. We did not get double aura. I don't think we have time to reroll again. I'm gonna take this aura, which is not great, but it's what I got. We're also gonna take this double aura. At least that one's pretty good. Yeah, a lot less units now that I don't have the weird compass. Maybe I shouldn't have. 100 damage doesn't snipe the big cat queen. It snipes the other two, maybe. I think I would rather find Pigomorph. I don't... It's Circe's Cup, I think, in this game? It transforms one unit into a pig, which can't do much. Alright, I'm much stronger this time, because all my cats have been summoned. Pretty sure we win this one, but it's not gonna kill him, so we're gonna have to beat him again. His board, so this is where it starts coming into play. These are ghost boards. Maybe he already won his game, in which case his board is gonna stop changing. Wonder... Apparently he has 6 types too. Alright. Got him. Imagine if we had double aura, being doubled by the mimic. Alright, give me cabinets, that way I can have another look at auras. Or maybe give me... I'm gonna take this. No. Alright, boo to all of these. Could have been Sinbad or something, that would have been great. I bought stuff in the wrong order. Oh well. Rip. Cabinet. We're gonna take that over this silly thing. Gonna sell this so that we still get the power bag buff for... Wait, that's a Piggo. I'm gonna lock this because it's a Piggo. I'm going to buy the cabinet. Maybe we can triple that. There's nothing I really want out of it, but you know, why not? Yeah, it looks a little like he was done with his game, so his board's not changing. Pretty sure we just win. Alright, I'm going to restore the speed back to what I'm used to, which is just 2.4. Which is not the fastest I've seen. Well, some people, the fastest you can go is 6 times 6, which I can't follow what's going on very easily with that. First place! Woo! I'll say this, async lobbies on release were extremely easy. The last 2 patches, he's been trying to make the board selection a little harder. It was a little harder. Okay, you know what? I did enjoy it more than I was enjoying it back when it released. When it released, I played basically up to 1,000, so 10 first position games. Out of 11 games, I think I went Slay one time, and Slay sucked. Back then it was even worse than now, and even now it's not great. Alright, real time. Just play real time, real lobbies, with real people that react to your boards. Those are harder. Those are very much harder. If only because you have a time limit to make all your decisions. You can't spend forever thinking about it. Greetings, Monomer. How are you doing? Thank you for the happy 2024. You as well. But yeah, You're arriving just after I'm done explaining the game. It's gonna be hard for me to explain the game now, because I'm gonna be on a timer every turn. It's a little unfortunate, but yeah. I'm probably gonna be streaming this tomorrow as well, so, you know. Yeah. It's a fun game, though. It's not too complicated. I guess it can go a little fast. The queue I've never seen go beyond 1:30, generally speaking. You have a certain kind of impeccable timing? Really? Yeah. Alright. We're in a game! Little Match Girl, Tinkerbell, Toy Dino. Let's try Tinkerbell. It's been a long time since I played Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell has an easier time getting a lot of items. If you remember what I was explaining about all the archetypes, that means she probably wants to go dwarves. If the game's not throwing dwarves at her though, maybe don't. Forcing a comp sometimes just doesn't work very well. I like this for the next turn. But I don't like the selection of like no dwarfy and a high cost item. I'll take it anyway. Because this means next turn I have 3 gold. Normally I can only buy 1 unit, but I can buy 2 units with this. I lose 1 HP, but I can buy 2 units. Dionysus, which is terrible unit. Hero, whatever. Pew pew! Doing well, did a bit of house prep and cleaning out the drains. Cleaning out the drains? I getcha. I'm gonna take this and this. I'm not getting any items. I'm not taking any items. That is mostly by choice though. I don't recognize any names necessarily. Recognize the heroes. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Pew pew! Uh-oh. I lose. Well, it's a tie. Whatever. I can triple that? It's probably a bad idea because I just need more units on the board. But I'll do it anyway. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna do this. Give me a 1 cost item, please. Thank you. I'm gonna put it on here. That way this thing can attack too. Alright! Dwarfy. I'm gonna lock that. I probably shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. I'm unlocking it. We'll find Dwarfies later. I would rather have a better chance to find Princess White and stuff. Okay, range is cheat. I can cheat too, though. I'm not finding any goddamn dwarves. I hate it. Okay, well that's a dwarf. I'll take a big HP item on it. A ranged 7/7. Sure. I would have loved to get an Ori or something though. Ori on level 3 has an aura that boosts a lot if you have an item equipped. So that would have been great, because as Tinkerbell, we can equip everybody with weapons, items, pretty easily. Pew pew on the tree, yeah. Range is cheap. Erect, moist. Big-o. Alright, I'll take a couple of these. We'll take an item. Or not. It's the inferior 2 cost item. I'll take it anyway. Ori! Double Ori! My god. Perfect. Absolutely wonderful. The only thing that would be more perfect if this item was a vampiric dagger. There's an item, you put it on a unit and it's gonna drain their stats, but it's going to have it on the item itself. So they're not losing stat necessarily. The stats are just being transferred to the item, and when you take the item off, well, they lose all their stats, but that's a way to just take those stats, give it to a better unit later. But if you put it on the Consti, that one dwarf guard thing, this one resets its stats to 7/7 every time. So they actually grow their stats with those items. I lose, but I'm about to get an Ori, so we're fine. I'm about to get 2 Oris. Probably just do this. Sell the cat, get the item. Cool. Ready. If everybody clicks ready, the timer is shortened to nothing. But especially early, no one does it. Everyone's just busy thinking about things. What is everyone doing? Savitri, kind of a pile. Kind of a pile. Everybody should be on kind of a pile. He's got the Consti plus Vampiric Dagger that I was just describing. Kind of royals. He's trying to triple the Frog Prince. Kind of a pile. He's got an upgraded tree. Dionysus doing Dionysus things. He's gonna die probably. Unless he finds a Juliet real soon. He's gonna die. Freya, what are you doing? Dwarves? But I'm the dwarfer. That just means she's gonna lose because I'm a superior dwarfer. Ooh. It only costs 3. I'll take it, sure. Take it, I said. Thank you. Oh, a bigger vampiric dagger. There you go. Going to cast the spell and lock the Ori. Dum, da, dum, dum. Another thing that's cool with the Ori is she's unyielding, so she doesn't die when she attacks. It's kind of ranged, except not really. You're doing mages, because of course you're Merlin. Merlin as a hero gets extra spells every now and again, which does incentivize him to try to go for mages and just, you know, cast a bunch of spells. That was the last guy we didn't have time to see what he was doing. Ooh, this guy is trying to chameleon. And it's not working. Oh, man. Maybe I should get the Princess White. It's a little late for the Princess White. What am I gonna get? I might get the Anvil out of it. Anvil's pretty cool. Range is cheat! I could have tied if they weren't ranged. But they're ranged, of course. I am going to do something weird and reroll. The reason being, one of the most important treasures for dwarves is on level 3. Could I get stuff I care about? I mean, I don't have enough units to carry this. I'm gonna take a Husky for random power. Wait. He's using a chair. This is most likely not doing anything. That's an Ori. Again. I'm just gonna lock. I'll take the Ori and the shield. Dun, 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 dun. It's been a long time since I've listened to this music from the game, because typically when I'm playing this game, I'm also watching something on the other monitor. Especially since sometimes you have to just wait for people to click ready. So it's a game that's nice to play and then to have something to listen to, a podcast or just a stream of something. Alright, this man was jamming tempo. He's got a big egg. Alright, you're going here, you're going here. I'm buying this. I'm giving you this. And... sure. That's a level 4 dwarf. It's not the most important dwarf to find, I'll tell you what. That's a bag over there, though. So... I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna sell this, so I'm gonna play down a unit, and I'm gonna sell this. Which is potentially a terrible idea. But I want the bag. Put it here for now. Bags are very strong. For dwarves. Very important things. Very important items. Once we reach 5, and we're about to reach 5, we will want to find the level 5 dwarves. They're very important if we're gonna stay in dwarves. Right now we're kind of in dwarves. We only have 4 dwarves on the board. We're kind of in dwarves because we have a lot of items, but we need the level 5 dwarves to really stay in them. This man is doing stars. What is this summoning? Another puck. That's fair. We managed to tie. That's cool. That's a level 5 dwarf. It's not the one we wanted. This is also not the treasures we wanted. I'm re-rolling. I don't care. Alright, Tempe, get in here. I could have taken a haymaker, but I'm kind of committed to dwarves. His numbers are not that big, are they? I'm gonna put this here, I'm gonna put this here. He's gonna slay. We're gonna be happy. I need to find an item. Or something. That was not a very buyable item, was it? There, at least he's getting the Ori auras. No, just find your dwarves. Unfortunately, no smithy. So this is one of 2 level 5 dwarves. He can carry a bunch more items, and he doubles the stats he gets out of those items. That's good for the very late game of dwarves. What you really want at this stage is the other level 5 dwarf, Smithy, which gives stats to his items. Entrance give 2/2 to all of his items, and he also carries more items. Right now what we want is smithies, and we want to pack as many items on him as possible. That way he's scaling those items. Why do you have a cat queen in the front? Because you don't summon any cats, I guess, so he wants to use the 20 unyielding attack. He got a pirate safe? Why can you mimic a pirate? I guess we're doing Tempe's. I want smithies, game, not Tempe's. God damn it. I'll take this too. Alright, hold on. You need HP. That's a dwarf that I don't want. You need attack. That works. Oh. Never mind. Okay. Still not finding any smithies. I'm a little disappointed by that. We're about to be offered a level 3 item again. There's two things I'd like out of it. The weird compass to help find the dwarves we want, and the anvil, which gives us extra items to buy. There's a curved sword. A curved sword? Yep. And it's not the best thing I could have bought, but it's the thing I was offered, so I took it. Yeah, the anvil gives you an extra option that costs 1 gold less. I wonder if the Tinkerbell discount applies before or after the anvil discount. I don't actually know. Big entrepreneur. Is he flying too close to the sun? Doesn't look like it. What I mean by that is, like, he starts with a piggy bank, which can reward you for not spending your gold, and I was wondering, is he spending his gold, you know? He's spending enough of it. I'm gonna reroll. I want my level 3. I've spent a lot of gold on that level 3 at this point. Sunk cost fallacy and all that. Smithery! Over this person. Alright, give you a bag, give you a shield. Give you more items? That's more items. Sell all this garbage. Give him an item. Actually... He's unyielding. I think this is better. It's better to have an unyielding or ranged here, because you want him to attack. Alright, ready. We're reaching level 6 next turn. We're going to want the level 6 dwarves. We're also going to have 2 less gold, so maybe re-rolling the 3 wasn't super worth it. Whatever. The big dwarf treasure. Well, okay. The other big dwarf treasure is a level 6 treasure that doubles your entrance effects. So, you know, the Smithy and Tempe effects and also the level 6 dwarf effects all get doubled. Her hero power is to not die the first time she dies. That's what just happened. In case you were wondering, that's what just happened. Dwarves, please. Or big swords, sure. Dwarves, though, please. That's really not what I wanted. Fine. It's gonna be a very big Tempe. Jesus. I'm gonna take fixed scissors. It's an Ori. It's weird to lock an Ori, but I'll lock an Ori. It's a big Tempe. Hopefully that carries us, but I don't know. The rest of these guys are not quite up there. We kind of just need the level 6 dwarves, but we didn't find them! God damn it. We're getting offered another tier 3 treasure. I'm hoping... At this point, I'm kind of just hoping for the weird compass. It's pricey. It's good. It's not the best item I could find. It's good. It's a little pricey. Although I am getting a discount. Normally this costs 6. It's not why I'm looking, and I'm not going to buy it, because at this point what I need is not more items, it's the level 6 dwarves. Specifically them. I do not want this tailor to attack. Please kill this tailor. You can't. Don't... Okay, good. I didn't want him to attack this. We are losing this fight. We're not dying, though. We're not getting what we need. I'm gonna skip. We need help finding... We need more money to find the level 6 dwarves. Otherwise we just lose. This is free. That's a level 6 dwarf. It's not the one I wanted. But I'll take it. I'm also gonna take this because that might be the treasure I want. Still not. Skipping gets us to 10, which doesn't actually matter. I'm just gonna take this. Alright, Multi, welcome aboard. Multi doubles everybody's item stats, basically. Since we're kind of dying, we're gonna go a little bit all in. Oh my god, inventory management sucks. You're going here. Oh, this unit is carrying too many items. No! Fuck. I want this on him, but I can't. There you go. I got him. I can't buy this. Dwarf? 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 Nope. Big Tempe, go! It's the best I got. Right now, anyway. The smithy's pretty big, too. He's been building those items, you know? I guess we live. We live. I'm gonna go first. Doesn't really matter, but I don't need the mana for much. I don't want a Tempe. Does this matter? It can snipe the Oberon, and it's relatively cheap. Nope. Nope. I am just not finding the things I want. No dwarves. That's a dwarf technically. All in on Tempe, I suppose. This is not gonna go well, because these are bad in the back. Snipe the Oberon! This thing makes all the stars very big. Didn't snipe the Oberon, and now all the stars are massive. See, the stars are going to go and kill everything. And I lose. Damn. I kind of needed to snipe the Oberon with the big lightning. If that happens, the stars still kill me, probably. I also just needed to find the dwarves I needed. I just stopped finding the dwarves I wanted. I committed to dwarves and then didn't find dwarves anymore. Oh, that was instant. Weird characters. Jeez, alright. Let's show you how weird this can get. Brother Gambler. If you don't spend your stuff, you get buffs. I would like a Elaine, please. That's not an Elaine. take this, I suppose. Hello, Rom. How are you doing today? Alright. Doing alright. Good to hear. I'm doing great. I feel like I'm doing great. Nope. I'm just gonna do nothing. I'm gonna have 4 unspent gold plus mana, so I'm getting +2/+2 on this thing. Which is possibly not worth it? I don't know. For now, I'm just stacking the buffs and seeing what happens. What are you doing? She has the unit I want. If I could stack all of these buffs on an Elaine, I would love that. But I can't, because I didn't find one. There's the Elaine. There's a couple imps too. So this buff is just 1/1 right now. It becomes 3/3 next level, and then it just keeps getting better. It's kind of insane. It can mostly carry you through the mid game. You do need to eventually put a board together. You just don't need to do it right away. I'm going to do this. And skip. Well, that's a lot to be spending. I would rather not. Oh, this guy going for dogs. I mean, that's fair. The level 2 dog gives him even more attack, and he attacks 4 times, so it's pretty strong on him. Hunters in general is pretty strong on the toy dino. So right now my Elaine right there is gonna grow by 6/6. It's a 10/9. Still not good enough. Not worth looking the shot for that thing you don't want to spend on? No. I'd rather just roll. That's another Elaine. I'm not trying to triple it though. We're definitely at least losing. I'm gonna do this. We're not we're not winning. We're at least not winning for sure. This is gonna give us experience if we don't win. And we're definitely not winning. Is this like teamfight tactics? Somewhat, in that it's an auto battler. It looks and feels a little different, I think, but I've never played teamfight tactics. I've only seen pieces of it. But yeah, you have a shop, you spend, or don't in our case, and then there's a fight with one person in the lobby. The person that loses a bit of HP, and then you keep going between shop and a fight until only one person remains. Treasure hamster. Pew pew! Pew pew! Yeah, that's fine. Small losses. We're level 4 now. Give me a yak. There's a level 4 unit that also buffs itself if you don't spend. It's this guy. So right now he's not gonna grow that much because I spent to buy him. But then it's gonna grow up a bunch and we're gonna be happy. So the one problem with Brother Gambler, especially if I'm streaming, is I have to wait, because if you're not doing a lot, you just wait a lot in the live lobby. Yeah? Maybe he's more fun in async because you don't have to wait once you're done. But yeah. So we're 4. The other thing it does is it increases the buff, right? We're buffing 5/5 2 times. Might be both of these or one of these twice. So, Rob, you said you were gonna start watching the Might and Magic 8 series of mine. Are you talking about the Let's Play series or are you talking about the streams? Because I did both. I think they might be in the same playlist. Alright. We're done here. The Let's Play, you think? Well, am I playing only trolls? Because when I streamed it, what I did is I played basically only trolls. I'm saying basically because when I was in town, I would take the other characters to teleport to other play areas or to sell and stuff. Haven't started it yet. I see. Yeah. I trolled, but also I kind of didn't. Because Brother Gambler is a low complexity strategy hero. Yes and no. What I'm doing right now is very weak to scam. And we haven't really seen scammers yet. But you know, there's a unit at level 4. Everybody's reaching level 4 right now. There's a unit at level 4 that sets your stats to 0.6 when it attacks you. Having only 2 units on the board, it's going to hit something and make it useless. I'm vulnerable to scam. And in general, I don't win the endgame until I transition out of this and into an actual endgame. I have to spend at some point. This one gives us experience if we don't lose. It's very hard for me to guess whether we lose or not. I'd rather just buff more. We're already 1 experience ahead. It's probably good enough. But yeah, going through the mid-game with Brother Gambler, you just have a ranged unit and then you buff it continuously like this. Because right now we're getting 10... We've got 10 unspent, which means we're getting 5 procs of +5/+5, plus 5 procs of +3/+2 on the Yak. So the Yak alone is getting 15/10, and then there's gonna be 25/25 distributed among these two. We're gambling all in on these. Like I said, I wonder if anybody picked it up. See, this guy will annihilate us because he has a Tailor. He's especially going to annihilate if he has the Tailor in the back row, because in the back row they're more likely to attack twice. Or he just picks up a second one. But that dragon guy is going to kill us. We might want to switch it up just a little bit for him. Put the Elaine in the back row to make sure the Tailor doesn't hit the Elaine, only hits the Yak. We're at 5 now. We should probably start looking for a direction. See, these guys suck for us. Uther is a possible direction. We're fighting... Why do you have an upgraded Yak? That's so weird. I want an upgraded Yak. Uther's boost. It's Royals. Do I want to buff him though? Sure, why not? We've got 3 triggers of 7/7 plus 3 triggers of the Yak. A lot of the cards are references to streamers that either streamed the previous, the Storybook Brawl, the Inspiration, we're gonna call it that. Either they streamed the Storybook Brawl or they streamed this. Because there's a level 6 unit called Celery Tea Celery as in the vegetable tea, actual tea that you drink. It's a cup, it's furniture, but it's also a reference to celerity, which apparently streamed this game a bit, and celerity has like an audience of 1,000 or something, so you know, that's nice. How close I can get to finishing BG3. Oh man, I've been progressing so slowly on that. I'm still close to the end. Oh, you have, okay, see, this guy knew that a tailor is necessary. Wasn't enough though. If the tailor hits the Elaine, I lose because ranged carried me there. Another Yak? I think we're a little past that. I could, assuming I don't lose, doesn't look like I lose. He might have kept the tailor, mind you. Assuming I don't lose, I get the 6 immediately. We're just gonna do that. Good luck. Yeah, well, yeah. You do need a... Good luck does help a lot in Baldur's Gate 3, considering it's all dice. I do wish you good luck. May you get as close as you want. How close are you, though? Are you in Act 3 at least? If you're still there and not playing Baldur's Gate 3 already. Yes? Yes to Act 3 close to the finale? Well, maybe you can just finish it then. An item that gives you a shop discount would be nice, I'd imagine. On units? That exists as a 7, I believe. Level 7 is not really hard, but it's hard to get. It's not easy to get. It does exist, I think. There's a level 7 that makes all the units in the shop upgraded and cost 1 less. We're definitely not losing. Yeah. Was closer than I expected, but we're definitely not losing. Okay, so Shadow, that's the linchpin of the Shadow. The problem is we're not ready for Shadow. It's not a direction we can go. We're not summoning cats. I mean, prospective cat summoner. Nope. Herding dog. Okay, a bunch of directions are being thrown at me. I need to, like, get stuff for the direction I chose. That's a cabinet. I need the cabinet. Why is everything 5 or 6 here? It's kind of random. I'm gonna lock the cabinet, because we're going cats apparently. Don't beat up the doggy with the straw hat. The herding dog? I mean, his job is to die. That's how he's good. He's got a dying breath. But, yeah. I'm not beating him up. I'm complaining that I'm getting... I want a direction, and I'm getting everything. Which is not very helpful. Cats should be relatively straightforward to get into, though. I've got a cat queen, I just need to find cat summons, and we're good to go. One direction. Ideally, sometimes you do a hybrid. Yes, I know it's a ban. Shut up. Cats are good for desirability too. Oh, yeah, they are. It's funny because in the async game that I played right before Monoma arrived, I won with cats. Probably shouldn't spoil the result, but yeah, I played cats. It was a much more natural getting into cats story, though. Alright. Got a couple cabinets. They're full of catnip, which is going to summon cats. Good to go. We're kind of abandoning the whole not spending, because that's kind of silly. We're gonna do this, and this. The big ranged unit is gonna be in the back, somewhat protected from the early attacks. Maybe this guy gets a tailor, she can't get destroyed. She's gonna get buffed a little bit once the cats get summoned, and it's going to make her even stronger. Do I want to just upgrade the Cat Queen with a spell that takes all of my damn mana? I'm gonna pass on it, because it costs a lot and it deprives us of a chance to get a level 6 treasure. And if we're going cats, we're gonna want a level 6 treasure that doubles auras. Alright, well now it's no longer the brother gambler problem. I think this guy might want to go stealth comp. He's buying mats. Mat, the shadow unit in the middle of his board is called Mat Oblivion Seeker. Mat Oblivion is a pretty well-known Storybook Brawl and Fairytale Fable streamer. He's using it kind of weird though, because he's not giving stealth to anything with it. Alright, well that's what I got. Pew pew. Cool. We're still winning so far. That's kind of cool. I don't think we're looking for a spell. We're healthy. We can just look for cat summons. Please. Okay, just a cat queen, that works too. Double aura is cute, but too costly. I mean, I could just not spend the rest of my stuff. I'm gonna lock it. Big investment, but hopefully it works out. And we're still getting value out of not spending our stuff right now. It's 3 triggers of... Oh god, how much is it? 3, 4, 5, 6, so... 9. 3 triggers of 9. It's... Once you reach level 6, it isn't that much compared to what the level 6 units can do, but still pretty good. It feels weird to go cats without having all like an upgraded cat box or something. Yeah, this guy is definitely going shadows. He still doesn't have his twig though. Level 6 twig unit that gives stats based on how many stealth units you have. Kinda need that. Okay, this guy missed the yuck. That's nice. Random Uther. We're winning this fight, but I think stealth in the end is a little more powerful than cats. Find... Wait, there was a cat summon right there. I saw it while it was fading away. Didn't find cats, so the Uther stays on the board. Your hero is a gambler, so risky move has got good roleplay value. Yeah, I don't know about role-playing in this game. But sure. Hello everyone, you're somewhat back? Well, welcome back. Somewhat. How's your... Did you mention what you were doing? I don't remember. No, you didn't mention. Well, I hope you're getting through whatever you're getting through right now. This man is doing stars. Okay. Stars and a slight mix of other stuff. Oh, he removed the trinet. It's weird to have an Umbron up front, but I guess since all of his star summoning is from entrance effects, it doesn't matter. I'm glad that the stars just took the time to summon all my cats before losing. I do need to summon all those cats. Ooh, cabinet. Doppelganger. Hell yeah. So Doppelganger is going to create a copy of the first unit. We're gonna copy the cabinet. We're gonna... Okay, the problem with cabinet is... it's supposed to summon two things now. We probably... we probably want the second cabinet here to make sure he summons... it summons both of its things. I'm going to go to a new hero. I'm going to get another tier 6 treasure. I think that's fair. This would give us 2 level 6 units, but they're not necessarily... double auras! Just hit! Just hit! We're doubling our Cat Queen auras. Wait, that was a cabinet. I'm dumb. I wanted that cabinet. Cabinet blindness. It's real. My doctor doesn't want to talk to me about it though. Heard you saying is a remake of another game. Was that the one Fairytale Battler you streamed last year? Yes, that's... I don't know if it was last year that I streamed, but yes, that's the one. Storybook Brawl, that was the name. Alright, look at that. I get a copy of my cabinet. I need something in the front line to die before the cabinet, though. Okay, we're good. We're gonna get max value out of the summons. Did this guy never find a twig? I didn't look at his board very attentively. If he didn't find a twig, that's why he lost. This hard. Oh, dude, we summoned less things. What happened? Okay, we're buying this. There we go. We're doubling this aura too, and if we can triple these, what happens with the items when you triple is they stack. The unit isn't supposed to have 2 units, 2 items, but it's allowed to because the game doesn't know what to do with the items. And that's kind of powerful. If we can double an upgraded cat aura, perfection. Flying? Does that help? Not really. This man has found twigs. This man's gonna be a bit more dangerous. He's trying to mix it with angels, which is a little weird. This guy's just doing mages. Yeah, this guy didn't have a twig. That was the problem for his board. I guess we'll attack first? Does that help? It doesn't hurt. We're gonna attack into the Yak. Well, his board's probably gonna change anyway. Sure. You said you needed all your cats to... What happens if the copy cabinet cats aren't? Does that count against you? See, the Cat Queen, the way it works is the aura buffs everything based on how many cats you summoned last fight and this fight. That's why that's why each time something gets summoned, they add their buff to everybody, because it's counting towards it. But yeah, last fight he didn't summon all my cats, which means that the aura this fight isn't as big as it could have been. I think we're still mostly fine. Looking at it right now, mostly fine. But see, this guy is summoning a lot more of my cats. Because he's a lot stronger. That means that we're going to be a lot stronger. Oh, all my summons have been... Yeah, next fight we're going to be at our maximum level of power. Because all our cats have been summoned. Look at how much bigger everything is. Isn't that amazing? Oh look, a cabinet. I think you're bigger than the Uther, so just go there. Not really finding any other cats though. I will sell the yak for this. There you go, cabinets everywhere. Cat queens and cabinets everywhere. With double auras getting doubled again. Cabinets everywhere. This poor guy is fighting us at maximum power. I hope he's strong enough to summon all our cats again. Because that just makes us stronger next fight. I don't know that he is. See, we already missed 2 summons because the upgraded cabinet could not summon both of his cantrips. That being said, it's not the worst thing, because I still want it there. Oh my god. We summoned nothing. We're gonna be weak. 3 summons. Oh boy. I mean, this guy was strong enough to summon most of our stuff, so, you know, maybe he just does that again. And we're not gonna be too weak. We're not boosting. I kind of just want a cabinet or something. Oh, you know what? Yeah, pick up. This makes one of his units completely useless. Hopefully it's a good one. To be fair though, it makes one of his units useless, except it doesn't stop the entrance effects, because it happens after the entrance effects. And the twigs are entrance effects. So it's not going to affect the twigs. But like if it can hit the Shadow Lord or the angel that resuscitates everything, or maybe the angel commander or whatever, if it hits one of those, it's pretty damaging. He's probably looking for Cersei's Cup as well. But I have double cat? I don't know. We'll see. We got the mat. What that does is it removes one big ranged unit, but it's not the greatest thing. This thing is dangerous, but we're gonna eventually chip it away, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure we have enough stats to just chew through his stuff, even though he's ranged. Alright, I just need this to also die and get all the summons. Okay, well, he's not even strong enough to get all our summons, even when we're weak. We've got twice the aura now from the last fight. Is there a level 5? I mean, it's better than the Elaine that carried us through all of the mid-game. I'm gonna go attack first. You know what he should do? By the way, he should replace his angel with a Doom Breath, a Fire Mage. It's a unit that attacks this and everything behind. He could try to snipe my cat queens. That actually gives him a win condition. And I, having thought of that, I would like to get a chair. I'll take this instead. Sure. Range and unyielding. He has a lot of those and I don't. But I don't want the cat queen to suicide. which happens sometimes. I need the unyielding on the Cat Queen. Now we need one more cat and then we're gonna be pretty happy. He found a level 7 treasure that makes everything here have shields. If it respawns with a shield too. So that's pretty cool for him. I'll give him that. I should have had the Cat Queen here in the 7th spot. Oh well, doesn't matter. Pretty sure we still win. We still have a lot of summons in the cabinets. This thing is done respawning too. That's a cool board he had though. Couldn't quite summon all my cats, but almost. First place! Hell yeah! Cat Queen and her front line of just cats. What does a chair do? A chair. Let me show you once I have access to the collection characters. I don't remember what it's called. It's a level 4. I mean 5s. 4, 4, 4. It's a level 4 furniture. Where is it? Where I scrolled past it? What the hell? Where is it? That's the yak. That's the Tengu, the tailor, the girl, the other tailor, the pirate, Rapunzel, Rapunzel. It's a 4. I know it exists. Game. Where the chair at? There it is. Back protector, the chair. It has a shield and the things behind it don't take damage. Apologize in advance, but it has to be done. I'm a pussy magnet? Okay. I see. Well, it worked in this game. We just rode an Elaine until we had a Cat Queen. That's yeah. I guess we also rode a yak at some point. Pretty instant again. Fafnir or Merlin? I guess I'll go Merlin. Try to show you a spell game. So Merlin, every 3 spells we cast, he double casts the spell. So that's cool. I want an owl. I like this spell, but I want an owl. I didn't get an owl. I will take this and lock this spell. Because I still want that spell. It's been cats. On stream? Yes. It's not even the strongest. I don't think it's the strongest composition. In fact, like I said, the Shadow Dude, if he added ways to attack the back, my back line would have won. He just needs to snipe my shit, I'm dumb. I don't want to double cast that, just put this. Okay, cool. If he had just added a few ways to snipe the backline, he would have sniped my Cat Queens and my stats disappear. They're gone. And he just wins. Alright, I will accept a tie. An owl! Also, ow! Double cast that. I just took 2 damage. But I'm full money now. I'm gonna sell this to have this spell, and then I'm going to buy not this because it costs HP. I'm gonna buy this and this, which is a weird board. It's a very weird board, but I'm down. So yeah, the owl is the level 2 mage unit. Its stats increase by 1/1 every time you cast a spell. You have 1 more mana than normal with Merlin. You have 3 mana. And every 3 spell, you double cast the 3rd spell, right? So it's fun to go mages with him. if you're offered mages. If you're not offered mages, it's a bad idea to keep doing it. Okay, that's a mage 2. I'm going to double cast reroll, which is stupid. I'm gonna cast this, and then I'm not gonna have mana anymore. Money, rather. I'm probably gonna want the owl. I want this here. Sure. Good, good. Or is that meant to be good God? But prolonged God? It's hard to tell. Why? The board farmer, the buff went to the crap units. See, the board farmer here? No good. The board farmer here, when it dies, buffs 2 units. I put the good units in the back, hoping he buffs those, because those maybe died. He didn't! He buffed the fucking can. Yeah. I don't want to cast that, because it eats all my mana. I'm going to triple that, sure. Give me a spellcaster. That's a spellcaster treasure, because you cast Blizzard, which means I'm casting 1 spell per turn for free. You love to see it. I should get that. I should get bodies on the board. Oh, these 2 are gonna die immediately from the Blizzard. Oops. Whoops. My bad. I forgot that was a thing. Alright, well, we're scaling our mages, okay? It's fine. We win? You love to see it. Calculated, etc. Do I want to upgrade that? There's 1 more treasure on 2 that can give me mana, so maybe? Could also just skip. Oh, you know what? Helps finding... Yeah, there's also the library card. There's a bunch of stuff we can get out of here. I would love to get other units, though. Alright, let's get some stupid tempo. And... I love to see a free spell. Love to see a free spell. This is also a mage. It gains 1 attack, no HP when you cast a spell. But it's ranged. It doesn't need HP because it doesn't die when it attacks. Unlike the owl. I'm still killing 2 of my units with my treasure. What you gonna do? That's life. Dun, dun, dun. Pew pew! See, the ranged attack, ranged made a difference here. For damn sure. It made all the difference. I want level 3 treasures, because that's where the good... 3 and 4, because that's where the good mage treasures are really at. I'm gonna take this, because it's a cheap spell. It's just 1 gold. This is also a cheap spell. If it makes a Spellweaver, this temporarily transforms this into a level 3. If it makes a Spellweaver, it's gonna combine. Didn't do it. Why is it 4/4? Oh, because it's... yeah. Don't worry about it. I'd rather just look for a spell. It's a temporary Harbinger. I can't actually triple it. I'm going to cast this. That was double cast. Hopefully we win. Not tie, win. If we actual win... I'm going to put this in the back to increase the chances of winning. I'm going to put this here. Yeah. If we win, we get to keep the buffs. Otherwise, this Mage Acolyte is going to lose 4/4 from what she is right now. Farm Boy will still die. Yep. I don't care. He's there to die. That's kind of his role. I'm not winning. Am I? Oh, I'm winning. Surprising. He had some big numbers, but then the rest of his backline was just garbage. We get to keep the buff. Love to see it. Let's buff this too. Give me a book. Give me a book. It's not working. I'm manifesting books and it's not working. Oh, acolytes, yes. I'm mad. I'm gonna reroll. Level 3 has some great spellcaster treasures and I got none of them. Something I didn't mention. This egg, when it dies a third time, it's dead for good. It's basically there. I'm gonna sell this and the egg before I lose it, and I'm gonna buy this. Which is not as good tempo, but at least I'm not gonna lose it. Oh man, I needed more water. Should have taken a bio break before this game. Oh, that's big demon board, huh? Pew pew. Pew pew. Range is cheat. Range is very cheat, good lord. Oh my god. I don't want to double cast that, but I'm not doing that. Oh yeah, on level 2 there's also a Merlin's Tower, which also makes you double cast stuff, but it's every 4 spell. It doesn't line up all the time. I'm not double casting that, that's good. Book! That's the book I wanted. That's the book I was manifesting earlier. I still have a bored farm boy on my board. Isn't that amazing? Get out of here. Yeah, double boost the owl. We're against a ghost, so we're not losing at all. You're kind of doing puffs, but you're too late, I think. Gothel's weird. Her back row attacks and then her front row. She's very weird. But she's trying to do like big ranged units in the back and then just whatever in the front. Bearskin usually just piles stats. He's not doing a great job at it though. He's just a pile right now. You got the herding dog, which is not amazing until you reach Haymaker, at least. Level 5. Demons. And you're a pile. You got 2 upgraded owls? He's kind of doing mages. Alright, well. The book, when it dies, casts a random spell. It didn't cast a very useful spell on this one, but it's still an extra spell. Extra scaling on our mages. I'll take a weird compass. It's not what I wanted. Ooh. You know what? Something that's worth noting, with Merlin and with double casting spells in general, you have got a treasure that does that too. Most of the experience spells can be double cast. I'm gonna do that. As long as we don't lose, we're gonna be level 6 next turn. And that's cool. What am I looking for? I don't know. I can't buy, but I'm looking for this. This thing, if it kills something, will give me a discount on spells. Also, every time I cast a spell, it gives +1 attack to all the mages. It's really good if you're trying to go mages. Just really good. Thought you'd place a temporary card instead of the board farmer. It's better stats. I should have. It's better stats. I didn't. You're welcome for the scaling. These things give attack to everything that takes damage and survives. So I cast something on it. Okay. I didn't lose. He lost the whole game. And I am level 6. What am I doing? The game's giving me cats again. We're not doing cats. I refuse. I think it's kind of dumb to just keep doing cats. I'm not doing Cersei's Cup either. It's a mage. It's not the mage I want, though. Dying Breath? Shenanigans? No. I should have cast a spell, maybe. It's a cheap spell. Ooh. Alright, it's a little dumb. Every time I cast a spell, I gain 3/3. Gonna cast a spell on it. We're gonna help it slay a little bit. I do want the spell discounts. I'm keeping her in the back because I'm pretty sure if she just attacks, she probably doesn't actually kill anything. Alright, we're level 6. We're far ahead of everybody in terms of experience, except a few of them, huh? Fortuna is 6 this turn as well. Alright. It's funny because mages don't necessarily want to get up the experience super fast. Because their 6 is just a unit that's going to benefit from all the spells you've cast throughout the whole game. So you don't have to necessarily rush there to get all the value. What you want is just treasures, actually. We don't have great spellcasting treasures. Did you even attack? I don't think you did. That's fine. I think I just got double cast. I'm gonna take a second one of you. I'm gonna put you here, I'm gonna put you here, I'm gonna put you here. I might put a shield page back. Oh, hello you. Sure. Actually, this is better stats. Yeah. I'm gonna put you here. Like this. Okay. Well, I'm gonna sell you and cast a spell. Okay. Yeah, okay. Still trying to force the puffs. They're growing, but I don't think they've grown enough. They don't have enough stats to survive the mages. My mages are too big already. Slay him! Not you, me. There you go. I got 1 discount. Oh. The other one couldn't get a slay. Ooh! She lives! Or he. It's probably a he. Sure. Maybe. I'll just skip if it's not good for mages. It's not good for mages, just skip. Only cost 1 gold to check. Plus 14 attack. It's getting doubled. I'm gonna give it to you. That way there's a chance, if she attacks, there's a chance she actually slays. Ooh. You like this with the Witch Queen because your level 6 is an aura. You really like that. I'm gonna do something weird. This is a very temporary measure. But he's gonna be a relatively big ranged unit for like 1 turn. Cat Angel, does that count as Cat Angel? Both. He's got good cat and angel tags. The tags are at the bottom. That's all the types it's got. It's good, it's cat, it's angel. This is evil mage, this is neutral animal mage. The most tags I've seen on a unit is 4. Rude! Alright. That's a big dog he's got. Range is cheat! But I had enough hero attack. It's fine. I locked a... Did I not lock? I forgot to lock! I wanted the aura thing. That's why I stayed and I picked the... Okay, well... Oh, never punished. Never fucking punished. I mean, I could give him this again. Does he... He needs a haymaker to really make use of the fisherman. I don't think he knows how the fisherman works. For the longest time, I didn't know how the fisherman works. The fisherman doubles starting food stats, but it's starting. It's not after the entrances. This guy is doing dogs. This dog gives a lot of food stats to all the dogs. And then this dog is going to give his food stats to everybody that has food stats. So the dogs in this case. He needs to replace this with a haymaker. It's a level 5 unit that allows you to retain food. Yeah. Alright. We're slowing down a little. We're not scaling hard enough. We're probably finishing like 3rd or 4th right now. Unless we can find treasures that allow us to really scale harder. We're not beating dogs, that's for damn sure. The fisherman might be terrible, but it's still better than what we've got. I slayed though, that's cool. Okay, free spell, love to see it. Nothing really for mages though. What is this? Boost? Nope. I'll take this, I guess. On who? This is not a double cast, we're fine. I don't want to double... Like, I could cast this doubles attack and it's gonna get double cast, but I don't think I want to double cast that. Our attack's fine. It's 14 attack. It's also fine. I would like to find a Hecate or triple my Crystal Sage or something. I'm gonna cast this to help us win the fight. Now give me my mages. I need a unit to replace the fisherman now that I think about it. I wish I could cast that. Just hit. There you go. Just hit. Just hit. You say just hit and then you find 2 Hecates. That's how you do it. Very lucky. Weaving threads of possibilities in your favor. Oh, I think those comments are about me forgetting the aura amplifier and then finding it anyway. Yeah. Sometimes you're just lucky. Sometimes you're very unlucky in this game, but sometimes you're just lucky. Now this thing is going to be double its stats once we triple it. And hopefully we find a level 6 that's good for mages. I don't know what I would be looking for. Double auras works. Doppelganger would be cool too, because I could doppelgang my... Oh wait, yeah, doppelganging Hecate would be insane. Because the doppelganger gives you raw stats, but then her aura would apply again. Isn't that amazing? Somehow we won. I wasn't looking at the fight. I was thinking about treasures. I want this. Get out of here, additional creatures. No one cares. Alright. If my calculations are correct, this thing is going to spawn a upgraded Hecate, which is going to be like 700 and something. Well, hopefully I'm correct, because I would love to see that. Alright, next spell is double cast. That's a double aura. I can't fit it on this thing. That's heavy. I'm not double casting that. Sure, we're gonna double cast a coin, why not? It's just more money. To find more good stuff. I could find something more impact. It's against the ghost. His Doom Breath is a bit underwhelming, I have to say. This should go to like here. The thing's big enough now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm just gonna go first. I wouldn't mind a Doom Breath, but I can't get it. Fuck. Ah, it's a Hikari! Ran out of time. Look at that. It works. Exactly like I thought it would. If only there was a Hecate unupgraded. I would love that. Cersei's Cup doesn't do that much. It does more than everything else. Sure. Yep. I'm actually gonna skip that. We're reaching the very end game. I mean, there's no reason not to have this on the board. It sucks. But on position 4, typically you don't get to attack in position 4. You're just there. Wait, no, hold on. Doppelganger. I'm dumb. There you go. Get on the board and stay on the board. I got Hecates for days. This Hecate looks so tiny compared to the other one. But, yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. Alright. Hit the fairy, please. Fairy. Pigo the... Okay, that's not the fairy. Alright. The good boy did not give its buff to anybody. There's a chance? Well, we didn't die. But he's scaling faster than me, I'm pretty sure. 14-0. We're doubling it? No, we're not doubling that. I wouldn't mind doubling this, though, because my Spellweaver needs... Oh, actually. Buy this. And then double cast that. Oh yeah, and there's this too, so it's more than double casting. We're double casting kind of everything. Except the heavy stuff. Lightning doesn't do enough damage. Maybe. I'd rather find like a big impactful spell, but I don't think we're gonna find it. We don't have enough gold to really cast a big impactful spell. Okay, find a... I'm gonna take that. That means we... No. You know what? No. I want to cast that. I'm gonna triple cast that. Why not? It's a dumb idea. 6 coin mage card. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Merlin. He's more there to boost boosters. Okay, the Figo missed the Mirror Fairy. We're not winning, by the way. Don't have enough. This one? It's Merlin. He's there. He's a booster. He's there to boost. What do I want to triple cast this on? The Hecate, typically. Sure. Because the Hecate is still... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. We're getting second. I mean, I'm pretty happy with second, to be honest. It's more than I was expecting. I don't have enough for Cersei's cup, so we're going to triple cast this somewhere on the ranged unit. We're gonna call it a day as far as spell casting goes. Alright. If I still had the Hecate, I would have upgraded her. But it's inside 3 wolves now. Well, she's scaling, and so the... I don't know. I don't think we're scaling faster than this thing. This thing is an abomination. Maybe you can cast more Cersei Cup? That would be nice. Maybe a celerity would actually help more than the book, now that I think about it. Denying one of the dying breath effects might be good. Ow. The dog actually managed to kill something? It's kind of insane. Ow. We lose. We were expected to lose that. Yeah, the dogs get very big numbers. For the mages to reach similar numbers, they need much better treasures than what I got. I got decent treasures, like the doppelganger was good, but like you get level 7 treasures that can cast 14 times. No, that's level 8. Level 7 is when you cast a spell on someone, you cast it on everyone. See, that gets you a ton of spells, and then your mages can scale hard enough to catch up to dogs and stuff. The Fett, indeed. Now, before I click play again, I need to fill up on water and stuff, so we're going to take a quick bio break, and I will be right back. And I'm back. And my shortcuts are not working. I love it. Alright, play! Get another game going. We've got time for a few more games. Until 6? Probably something like 4 to 5 games, depending on how long they are. Or how short. If I get unlucky and I start getting 8, 7, 8. The games are short when you're dying first. What have we done so far? We've done cats a couple times. We got 4th with something, I don't remember what. Oh yeah, I was trying to do dwarves and then I wasn't finding enough dwarves. Admirey would have been great. There's 2 level 6 dwarves, we only got multi. The other one would have been good. Yeah, the other one is better early, and then late, very late game, you want multi. Jeanne d'Arc, why not? Every 2 times you buy a character, give 2 characters that level stats. The unfortunate part with this hero's trait is that the creature that you are, the character that you are buying cannot receive it. Buffing a ranged unit seems very good. A shield would be good too, we'll see. I'm gonna luck this, because Dwarfy plus the sword. Alright, I like it. I'm not trying to go dwarves, but it's one of the things that's open to me right now. Pika Penguin, I believe, is a streamer. A small streamer, but a streamer nonetheless. And I don't mean to be insulting to Pika. I'm pretty sure she's a bigger streamer than I am, but... I mean small compared to others. Fairytale Fable. Bam! Look at that. Big stats on the Dwarfy. This guy's board is empty because Icarus always does that. When he doesn't spend gold, he gets experience. You are the bestest streamer though? Oh, thank you. Why, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Get wrecked by my big Dwarfy board. Another Dwarfy. Man, the game is just throwing me all of the items. I can't carry this item. I don't have a big enough inventory. I think we're just dwarves. I don't know why I would be lucking this though. I can't buy this still. No. Let me take a look at like Auris and stuff. Big early tempo with dwarves. Ooh, alright. The game decided we're going dwarves. So we're going dwarves. Yep. We're definitely going dwarves. Let me give stats to you. Yep. Give stats to you. And you. Yep. I like it. I would like this sword too. I'm not gonna luck, actually. You know what? Give me a roll, give me some consties, some Auris, some other stuff. Just this sword, it's fine. I would be very sad if I'm never shown a somewhat cheap item again, but... which has happened to me before, but yeah. Dwarfs! We're dwarfing again. I don't mean to always go for the same comps, but sometimes you just go with the flow of what the shop is giving you. I'm gonna take this, give you a sword. Sure. Let's have a level 3 someday. Let's give you a shield, give you a shield. And we didn't add any units. Concretely. We added 2 units, but they all combined into a unit we already had, so we didn't add units. We added items though. The Snow White has progressed. Her stats are bigger. I think we're fine. 4 turns is a long amount. But, you know, Weird Compass, Anvil, assuming we're still going dwarves in a few turns. Anvil's pretty good. We never got Anvil 2. I remember we re-rolled for Anvil or Weird Compass so many times and we never got it. It was tragic. More Elaines. I'm over the Elaines now, thank you game. Consti and a Vampiric Dagger. You love to see it. And that's our turn, alright. So we're gonna start building up a vampire daggers. Now, the importance of building up these vampire daggers, I think you probably noticed from the previous dwarf game we did. But once you reach the late game and you're trying to actually just end the game, you put those items you've built up with the vampire daggers and with the smithy at 5. You put them on stuff like Tempe, which doubles them and then multi-doubles it again. And it becomes... it gives you some very big and nasty units. But yeah, throughout the mid-game, you're kind of trying to just build up items. Build up item stats. Alright, well, I don't know why you would put the chameleon there, because it's really unlikely to attack here. And you kind of want it to attack. Also, ow! Ranged is cheat. I got cheated on. Alright, I'll buy this. It's a dwarf, it's not the greatest. It carries a couple items, and it gets big stats for every item it carries. Not my favorite dwarf ever, but it works. Give me a cheaper item, please. That's technically cheaper. It's also not what I wanted. How about an even cheaper item? That's the same item. Am I losing or tying? No, I think I'm winning. That's a bigger vampire dagger? I'll cast this maybe, or... no, just keep rolling. A bag, you say? Now that is something I want. Because bags you can put on smithies and eventually tempes on top of everything else, they don't take a item slot. So it's a way to get even more scaling out of smithy and even more stats out of tempe. Told you I was winning. Give me the bag. Hell yeah. I did not get either of the treasures I was looking for. We'll take Baby Mimic though. And maybe we can mimic a Weird Compass or an Anvil, and that's even better. A Mimicked Anvil, I think, gives us 3 items every shop. And 2 of those are discounted. Which is pretty cool. Pretty good. I think experience could be nice too. I'll take this though. I guess we'll cast that. There's no reason not to. Just make sure we get our ranged value. We should win this too. His tailor can only slay. This unit is a slay tailor. It buffs units in the shop. It's not very good because it doesn't have enough stats. It can only kill my Elaine right now. I'm not convinced it's going to. This man is dead. He's going all in on a bunch of units that have no stats. He also doesn't have any treasures, so he doesn't have a hero power. That's a very sad Aladdin over there. I don't want to mimic any of these. I'm actually doing it again. I clicked the reroll again. I can't carry these anymore. I don't have enough pockets. I should have just cast the experience spell. I'm kind of ready to just go to the next level. I need to kill a unit to cast that. I don't want to. I need all of the units because I need all of the pockets. Alright, that's acceptable though. I have to skip because I don't want to mimic any of this. I guess we'll cast this. We only got 1 mana. We're not lucking because we're going into 5. I want a free roll into my level 5 dwarves. Mimicking a bean would make an old school map. There was a treasure in Storybook Brawl. The pirate map still exists in this one, but different. In Storybook Brawl, it would, once you get a treasure, it would destroy and give you a treasure 2 levels higher, which is what it would give for the bean. This map would give with the bean. This game's map is a level 4, and you need to have full treasures before it triggers. It does the same thing when it triggers though. Okay, this is one of the best units in the level 5, regardless of your comp, because it gives every unit on your field 5/3. That's kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous. This guy has a lot of pockets. I'm taking him specifically for his pockets. He can carry my future items that I'm gonna buy. I would love to find a level 5 dwarf though, not just a haymaker. I should probably give the haymaker an item. That way she gets the Ori stats. Are you talking like night and day, or are you talking from day to day it's varying a lot? Tim. With the 20 Celsius to 2 Celsius. Day to day. I don't know. Over here, I moved last Saturday. It hadn't snowed in forever. It was still no snow on the ground when I moved. The day I moved was the first day it was really cold, and by really cold I mean like -15 Celsius. Before that it was around 0 all the time. And then the day I moved it started getting cold. The day after it started snowing, and I think there have been more days where it snowed at least a bit than days where it hasn't snowed. So nature was waiting for me to move before actually sending in winter, which I appreciate. Okay, I don't want to do the same thing I did last time, which is to keep re-rolling 3s, because that didn't work last time. Let's double... Let's get 20 on the first position. I like it more than the other one. I'm a bit sad that we didn't get to mimic Compass or Anvil, like ever. Every time. I went dwarves 2 times, and both times, just not allowed to have fun. It's pretty sad. I don't mind pairing this. I would rather find the dwarves. I'm not finding the dwarves. I'm finding a haymaker, though. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we might not be dwarves after all. We just might not be dwarves after all. Am I position 1? I'm position 1. I don't want the helix, though. I want money. Alright, you don't need extra stats, do you? Gonna give that to you. Gonna give the bag, that way you get a really big thing going. Okay. I think we're gonna pivot into dogs, because we have an upgraded haymaker and no level 5 dwarves. Sacrifice to nature spirits? What should I sacrifice? There's no Vash, but there's a Yuck the Yak, which I believe is another reference to a streamer, because I believe there's a Storybook Brawl / Fairytale streamer called Yuckmouth. And Yuck the Yak might be Yuckmouth. I don't know. Alright. You have high hero attack. Goddamn. Alright, give me a corgi. No. Well, okay. I changed my mind. Give me a Nero. It's a fisherman. I want a Nero. I want a direction. That's 2 huskies. Now give me a Nero. No Neros? Tyrannical Nero? Oh well. So Huskies give themselves somewhat decent food positions, and they're gonna get to keep 40% of what they give themselves. They have to move all the time, which is a little annoying. But it's dogs, and if I find a Nero, it's targets for the Nero. Nero boosts dogs. Can hero attack scale? Yes. There's a whole archetype that is centered around scaling, increasing your hero attack and then scaling some units based on your hero attack. It can get a little toxic very late game when they're attacking 5 times for 300 damage, so you have to not only beat his board, but beat it and be able to take 1500 damage to deal damage to him. This man is going hunters. The Hansels and Gretels get more stats based on how much attack this guy has. This is a hunter hero, typically, because he attacks at the start of the fight on top of at the end. Dogs, please. I decided I was dogs. There are so many. There's like 3 level 6 dogs. Give me dogs. That's a cat. Come on, game. I'll take another one of those. I may not play it, but I'll take it. I'll take another one of those. Probably doesn't play it, though. Probably should play it. I know. Oh, it's a good boy. Okay, well, we're keeping that. The Huskies have to move. There we go. This is gonna give more stats than an Ori. Is there a level 4 treasure I care about? The map. I answered myself. The map. So... upgrade this fool. None of that is a map. Immutable Idol is not the worst here. Because this is food stats. His permanent stats are 1, 2, and it's going to be good with the good boy as well. I like it. Anything else I want to change? Not really. Ready? Oh, you know what? This is also going to help with the... I can put the Vampire Dagger on the good boy, give him a lot of big stats. The Huskies are going to be bad next turn, though. I need the Nero. Oh, this is Goko. Alright. She somehow died. You're going here. And I'm gonna roll. Give me... Okay. Sure. Shard over... a mimicked dagger. Yep. And then you upgrade the Nero. And I have an upgraded Nero now. Cool. Okay, so this is going here. Yep. Where? Shit. Here? And... here? And you're going in here. I hate it, because all the good targets are up front. Okay, the good boy right now kind of sucks. It's very suspect. We're scaling, okay? Is your here? Yes, it's Jeanne d'Arc. Joan of Arc. It's Joan of Arc's French name is Jeanne d'Arc. Yes, she's French. She very much is. I should probably distribute the rest of the items. I'm gonna give that to Big Dog over here. And, yeah. Okay, we're going dogs. The cool things with farmers, by the way, the haymakers, rather, she says your characters retain 40% of their food. It works even if she's in your hand. That's the first thing to note. The second thing to note is having 2 of those. They do add to each other, but it's multiplicative. So one of them is gonna let you keep 40%. And then you keep 40% of the rest of it, etc, etc, etc. We're not winning the fight because there's too much scam, I think. It's pretty unlikely that we win the fight. Yeah, we don't. But we're scaling because the food stats are piling up. This needs to go here, this needs to be up front ideally. This is getting... yeah. I think I skip. I need dogs, and it's gonna help me find dogs. I'm not taking more haymakers. This is a dog, though. Corgi, if he hasn't been in this position for the last 3 fights, which is annoying, but if he hasn't been there for a while, gets so many more buffs. And he's getting so many buffs from everything. It's great. The dogs are coming together. Herding dog, I love to see you. Okay, herding dog is great too. Herding dog will give everybody that has food stats his food stats ×1 right now. If he gets leveled up, it's going to be even higher. Do I need to snipe the backline? I'm going to go with yes. We're going to sell 2 things, and we're going to give Nero the wings. The wings gives him flying, which means he's hitting the back row. It's going to help destroy this comp. Ideally, we kill the Oberon, but the Angel respawn might be good to snipe too. Alright, the dogs are coming together very nicely. The Husky should have been in last position. My bad. He has 2 respawners. They respawn each other when that happens. I kind of needed to hit the Oberon then. That's a good comp he's got. We're not done building the dogs, though. We'll get a good comp, too. Just you wait. No. This is gonna go here. This is gonna go here. This is gonna take this. Okay. You need to move. You annoying dog. That's a corgi. It's better than a haymaker. Double entrance on the Nero is real nice. There we go. Sniping the backline doesn't do a ton, but it helps a little. I'm gonna go first too. Although I'm not sniping the backline first. We'll see. I need more good boys and more herding dogs, honestly. You took a lot of damage from the last battle? Well, yeah, a lot of stuff survived. A lot of his stuff survived. I had sexy time with 3 people in one playthrough, BG3. Yeah, well, it's a pretty horny game. It's in there. Very horny. Yeah. I mean, it's... Oh boy. I'm mad a little bit that one of the corgis got sniped. But we're fine. We would have won if the corgi wasn't sniped. Where the... Okay, this is a Nero. This is going in. You're better than this. I'll give flying to you, maybe. I don't know. How about Sinbad? Probably not. Okay. Treasure hamster? I guess. Where are my dogs at? I don't have mana anymore. That could have been useful. This man is going hunters. He's got some Sherlocks. Sherlock multiplies your hero attack. It's a bit egregious. Dying Breath is nice on like Good Boy or Herding Dog. Herding Dog in this case. Another Nero. I'm down. Oh, I need to move the corgis. Fuck. You go here. You go here, I guess. God damn it. Alright. Carry over gold. Go. Actually, I probably could have sold and gotten the Nero. Because I got a bunch of items that don't matter. I don't have time for it. That's gonna be next time, assuming I live. Hopefully I live. I did move the corgis, but I guess you said that before I did? He's attacking 5 times. Goddamn. I think I outstatted him. Yep. Rip that guy. Nero. This is going here. This Nero's better than this. You can have flying, maybe, sure, whatever. Where are the dogs at? That's a dog. Let me sell that and keep that for now. We'll figure out what we want to take later. This is Icarus. He was doing stealth shenanigans. I'm gonna attack first, because why not? Doggies! Please? Game? I would love to triple something now that I get higher level treasures out of it. Please? That's... okay, yeah. I need to live. Shit, hold on. Maybe I can just sell. I can just sell. I don't care about this item. I don't care about this item. I don't care about this guy. I kind of care about this guy. No, I don't. I care about this as well. Excalibur, double the other things. Excalibur's funny, but not super useful. I'm gonna take this for now. I need to move the corgis. Uh-oh. You go here. You are going here. This sucks. I hate it. Stupid corgis. God damn it. The corgis are up front. It's a disaster. Hopefully we still win. I mean, hopefully the Doom Breath hits... Okay, the Doom Breath did hit the Herding Dog, but it wasn't enough to kill somehow? Oh, he doesn't have Shadow Lords, that's the problem. There's the other level 6. This is one level 6 Shadow, the other level 6 Shadow. Doubles your attack when you're attacking out of stealth. I think I forgot to unlock my shop. We're against Sinbad? We're not beating Sinbad, by the way. In case you were wondering, we're not beating Sinbad. We're taking this. Unless I find all the pieces, because I have infinite gold at the moment. I don't think I'm beating the pieces, to be honest. Finding, rather. I don't think 2 HP or 3 HP is gonna matter. Give me Cersei's Cup. 100 damage is not good enough. I don't want to put anybody in a dog. I can't sell everything for that. No. Give me a good boy now. Or now. Oh. That's something. Corgis. Get here. Corgi, get here. You get here. You get here. You try to snipe the back row or something. I don't know. Fuck. You've been here. You're gonna be here. You're gonna be here. I don't care. I have some random flyer here. I hate corgis. I mean, I don't hate them. I don't actually hate them, but I wish he had tripled. This man had an infinity for too long, I think. Oh well. I think if we find another good boy and we triple this and we get a treasure, there's some treasures that doubled by Mimic would allow us to win. For example, Drumroll, which doubles the entrance effects, which means all of my Neros get doubled effects. Skip the good boy. Did I? Well, I was maybe going too fast then. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Yeah. The highest players are on 6,000. I'm almost 5,000. Surprised by that. Something else that can help dog comps? Like if I upgrade the Corgi, I have one more space available. The nice thing you could put there for now is a Mirror Fairy. And I'm saying for now because in the beta branch right now, Mirror Fairy is moved to Chaos mode, which is not what we're playing right now. because no one plays Chaos Mode. It would basically be async, kind of. Chaos Mode is a mode that has familiars and more units and stuff, treasures too, I think, that are kind of more wild. But also no one's playing it because you're limited to 1 game per day on it, unless you pay, and no one's paying for that. This is the Storybook Brawl that everyone wants to play, so no one's going over to the other thing. Man! Hopefully we find something soon. I think there's a time limit on the queue, and if you spend too long in the time in the queue, it's going to match you against async, which I don't think happened here. Merlin or Dionysus? I hate this because I don't like this guy, and we did this guy already. But I don't like Dionysus. Ah, give me an owl. It's a spell. This is all garbage. I don't like this star. Kingfisher, Freya, Bearskin, Ninja Sniper. I believe I've seen him pretty high in the standings, the leaderboard. Get him, bird! I hope the bird gets him, because I don't have hero attack. I take damage. Okay, we're fine. An owl! A spell! We take those. We don't have to go mages, I suppose. But, you might as well do it when you're Merlin. Just don't I have a hard time not trying to force mages on Merlin, but you know. What else do you do, you know? Ow! Free roll, you'll have to see those. That's an owl. That's a double casted I have attack power now. Yes. I'd rather have this. There you go. Ready. Those are big owls because of this stupid thing here. I gave myself hero power though, so you don't get to damage me this time. I could be someone else. I'm just gonna skip. Skip, roll. No. You lose experience with this. Alright, give me... I don't want another owl. This is not enough units. It might still win. Depends what she puts on the board, but... Oh boy. Is pretty sedate? Yeah, well, it's supposed to be. It's not super high volatile action, unless you're running out of time, I suppose. Alright, good enough. No spell weavers. This is heavy, so I don't want to double cast it, because it won't let me. Let's take our free roll. This is also heavy, right? Yeah. I don't want to cast the heavy spells. Come on, game. All of this is kind of garbage. Okay. Still kind of garbage, but... Fine. Maybe we're fluffing for some godforsaken reason. I really need to buy more units, though. All the units I see are not particularly good on their own, I feel like. One HP away from tying. Man. Or maybe we're mage. I wish I knew. I have so much mana now. It's kind of insane. I'll take a puck. It's good on its own. I still only have 4 units on the board. That's just not enough. Young little fluff. They've died 3 times only? Huh. Okay. See? Puck's pretty good on its own. He got experience. I don't know why he bet he would lose, though, because it's... I guess he didn't look at my board. My board sucks. I just killed my Elaine. Whatever. I wanted to cast a spell. Still doing fluffs, that's all that matters. Fluffs, it's really hard to actually try to do fluffs. Honestly, you shouldn't try to until you just get to a shop. Maybe you had a few fluffs because they're kind of fine on their own. Kind of, if you get them very early. They're kind of fine on their own. And then you arrive late and you still have them somehow lying around and you get a purple one or something and then they just start to really scale. Right now they're not scaling that much. Those 2 units are, in theory, increasing their stats by 4-3 every turn. Which is not Brother Gambler levels, let's just be honest. Could flip a frog. I don't think that's what I want to invest my money on. Hopefully the Husky helps us by being just big numbers for this time in the... Okay, range is cheap though. The Husky needed to attack the Spellweaver for sure. That's just too much mana, I think. A little too much. We can double cast this. We can spare the Huskies for some godforsaken reason. Okay. I don't think we're winning. His board's not great though. Alright. Upgraded. Oh my god, we're just mages. We're mages, but with no mages on the goddamn board. I actually have 2, because this is a mage for some reason. I have tons of mana, a discount on spells. I get more spells when I cast spells. And I got no mages on the fucking board. This would be a good mage game. I just need to find, you know, Spellweavers. I don't think we've found a single Spellweaver, unless I just skipped one. Which does happen. I do miss some things. I try to go fast a little sometimes. This man has a lot of pucks. Dum, dum. Okay. Earthquake my puck away. Why not? Pew pew! Alright. I have big units in the back. You don't. Okay. Spell Weaver. We might as well. Since apparently we've got all the mage buffs ever. Oh, I double cast that? Oh boy. Get some more. This puck is not needed anymore. We're still going puffs for some reason. Yep. Yep. Maybe this sucks, so I'm just gonna get rid of it and do this instead. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We cast a bunch of spells. See, I wasn't going mages from the very beginning, so you might think, oh, so you're gonna be weaker in the late game, where you need to have cast a bunch of spells, but we're casting so many more spells now because we have better treasures for it. We're gonna catch up in the scaling, and then we're gonna be even better if we keep finding mages. I would love to find a crystal sage on 5, or a purple fluff. That would be funny too, because we're kind of going fluffs. Just cheap. He's got a wizard hat mimicked. What a life. I'm gonna double cast this. Whatever. I'm gonna normal cast this. Keep going. It's an owl. I should probably take it. I'm not going to. No. I'm gonna take this, though. Yeah, that was a lot of money to invest into a book. Maybe that wasn't super worth it. Oh well. Oh well. Our puffs are still scaling. Our mages are still kind of scaling. Did not find the crystal sage, though. That's a bit sad. Oh, this is the level 2 treasure that allows you to double cast, but it's every 4 spell instead of 3. It's a weaker version of our hero. It's on level 2, though. I think it's pretty good on level 2, because double cast can double cast... whatchamacallit, it can double cast experience spells. Those are big spells to be double casting. This guy cheated and hit us with a apple. That's why he did so well. You're going here. Sure. I don't want to cast that. I'm down to cast that. I'm also down to cast that. Double cast experience. Sure. Surely we're not losing, right? That's a king fluff. Alright, fine. I surrender to the fluff army. We're gonna be fluffing. Sure. It's also a big spell. Book. We did mages the other time. Let's try to do fluffs. Whatever. We're just gonna cast a bunch of spells on fluffs. What's wrong with that? Oh, they're not called king fluffs? I thought they were called king fluffs because they have very clearly a crown. I guess they're just fluff leaders. Yeah, they give all their fluffs slay, trigger the dying breath. Fluff swarming? Well, you can get only 7. Technically, you can kind of get more if you're using pirates, but that no one really does that. A bunch of this is food, right? Yeah. This unit is not gonna stay that big. Which is fine. Okay, well. We're not slaying yet. Now, if we could only find the purple fluff... Rip Freya, by the way. If we can find the purple fluff, it's gonna be actually great. We're not casting that. We are sure casting that, why not? Probably should target something else than the Spellweaver, because the Spellweaver probably doesn't necessarily stay. Maybe something like you. Double permanent stats? I don't have any. Oh. Sure. Maybe Mimic. This is the anvil that I keep trying to find when I'm going dwarves and never do. Alright, you're going first. You're going second. You're going third. And you're here to distract. And hopefully we slay. I don't know. She's got the same mage setup that we do. So these are scaling quite a bit. She's doing the real route. She's going the real route, where, you know, you scale mages with spells instead of fluffs. But I was offered fluffs and we did Merlin mages earlier. This is a stronger setup. I would do better with mages than I did last time, and last time I did second. So, you know, it would be reasonable to just go for mages again. But I was offered so many fluffs. I want to have a little bit of fluffing fun. I wish I had a purple fluff, though. Purple fluffs are pretty important. I can slay here. Do it. Fuck. I can't slay. Oh, wait. It's slayed. Oh, the deaths gave him enough attack. Brilliant. No fluffs, no mages. Pass. Purple fluff. There you go. That's what I wanted this whole time. Not this stupid mage thing. Who cares about the mage thing? We're fluffing. We are for sure fluffing. Entrance. No one cares. No one cares again. It's a book, but I'm not doing mages, so I don't care. Where are the fluffs at? I'm buffing this one a lot. Okay, we're not double casting. That's fine. Still not double cast. Oh. I want the purple fluffs. I just want the purple fluffs. I hate floating 2 gold, because that means we're wasting it, but I want the purple fluffs. This means the Spellweaver's out. Do we get to... 8? It's not as bad as I thought it would be. He has an upgraded multi and a smithy. The smithy is a menace. Everything else is slayable, though. The purple fluff means if you trigger Dying Breath, you trigger an additional time. Because the wording here says you trigger your Dying Breath, it's still boosting the slay. So let's just say this attacks, slays, and dies. We're getting its Dying Breath 4 times. There you go. Ow. Did not slay. Okay, well, yeah, the smithy is a menace, like I said. We're still fluffing, though. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. Sure. Sure. Free roll. I'll take it. Keep buffing. This one needs to slay. Oh, maybe I should have that, because we're casting a lot of spells. I mean, what are the chances we lose against this guy? You know? Low, right? Alright, keep going. No, give me a spell. Yeah, okay, this is fine. That's not a free spell. Alright, we're gonna stop here for now. If this guy slays, we're getting a lot of triggers of 2/2. This is where the fluffs try to go crazy. The fluffs that have really gone crazy, that I've seen really go crazy, would be reaching 1,000 each. Which, in the grand scheme of things, can be outstatted by other stuff like dogs, but... hopefully no one's there yet. This mage setup might outscale it. I don't know. This dwarf maybe could. Double auras does nothing. This is a weird mix of hunter and royals. This is shadows. He found the twig. He's trying to do shadows. There's a mix of shadows and the mages. He got infinity. Hopefully we kill him before infinity does much. We're definitely slaying. If we get to attack. Hit this! Thank you. That means I get to slay. Cool. Sure, we're gonna cast that. We have infinite mana, basically. We're gonna take one more of those. We're fully out of mages now. I hate that it wastes my double trigger because it's heavy, but we have infinite mana. Just use it. In fact, I shouldn't have cast it, you know. I have regrets. I mean, it would help us win, I suppose, a little bit. Oh, this man's about to decimate my backline with a big fire mage. There isn't much I can do about it. I can pray he doesn't hit the young fluffs. Ooh. We're gonna do this over the seer sphere. So this is gonna get mimicked. I forgot I had a mimic. Which means it upgrades the last two characters, which means it's gonna upgrade this and the other King Fluff. When I have the other King Fluff. For now, it's now. The owl, in theory, doesn't die to the fire mage. I don't know. Ready. I might take a bunch of HP damage. I almost forgot to lock. Yeah, thank you. I almost forgot. The fluffening! Hit the mage! Fuck! You missed. Okay, everything lives. It's fine. We're absolutely fine. I guess the dying breath triggers over here gave them enough HP to not die. The fluffening continues. F yeah. Get in here. Yeah, we're not casting that. Well, I could have cast it on this and tried to get a, you know, red fluff. That would have been viable. More HP on this thing so that it doesn't die. Well, okay, this is making the Philosopher's Stone a little silly. Doppelganger? Doppelganger is good. I also don't know how good. Okay, so how, where, when, why would I position the doppelganger? I guess kind of like this, but you're the bigger one now. So this is gonna function kind of the same way that the it did with Hecate, because the doppelganger gets all of 166, 156 as permanent, but then it's a fluff, so it's gonna get the same 114, 107. So it's gonna be a bigger fluff in the back. And that's cool. I don't know that it's the most useful thing I've ever gotten. And the Philosopher's Stone is silly now, but, you know. Oh, this man is full on royals. And I'm not having a good time with it. Alright. We need better treasures, is what I'm hearing. Free spell? Oh, it's double cast. Oh, hello. I'm gonna buy it and figure out later if I want it. Okay. I guess I'll want it. Sort of each fight cast a random. This is better than the Philostone, because the Philostone... Actually, I'm gonna replace this, because the Philostone can do something. If I put this purple fluff here, it's doing something. We're gonna put this here. 4-2 is better than... This is a bigger number, though. I'm pretty sure we lose to the big dwarf board. Pretty damn sure. So maybe we prioritize bigger number over... more scaling. Alright, go time. Let's see how poorly this does. They have massively bigger numbers. Did I slay? Oh, I slayed. Nice. That's very useful. Less useful. You needed to slay this thing. It didn't matter in the end, but here you go. Here's the fluff game. We weren't allowed to scale too much harder. Honestly, from here, if you do get the slays, you start to just skyrocket, right? Especially if we could replace this with, you know, double your slay triggers. That would be cool. Double your boost would also be really good. Would have been better than the Philostone, but Philostone is what I was given. Alright. Cool. I would also have been better off just maging, but I wanted to show the fluffs. Merlin Mage. It was a better setup for maging, but yeah. I don't know if we win. The dwarves got everything they wanted kind of quickly. Not everything, but a lot of what they wanted really quickly. I don't know that we beat that board anyway. Would have been nice to get a little higher by just not having to fight him too often. I don't know. I don't remember what the other guys were doing. One of them was Royals? Beat us too. But we were scaling. Royals was not done putting itself together, though. I wonder who's going to win that. I think the Royals, if they can get more of their pieces together, would beat the Dwarf board that beat us. Royals is very strong numbers, especially right now, if they get all their pieces together, but they have a lot of pieces to get together. And this is starting to be a long queue again. Come on, game. Come on, gamers. Get on. This game's free, by the way, if you want to play it. You want to jump in and have some fun. It's free. Let's try a Daedalus. I haven't played Daedalus in a while. I'll just take this and lock the Demon's Dio. And maybe we buy the pair of goddamn sheep. I don't love that idea just because it's sheep and it's level 2. So this hero gets value the first time you get treasure because you get 2 treasures. And then it gets value once you have 4 treasures, because you have 1 more treasure. Ideally, our first treasure is like a 3. Because the level 3 treasures. You know what? Yeah, ideally it's a level 3. So we're just gonna skip on that thing. We're gonna take the 2 high tempo units. Yep. Lose 1 HP over it, but it's gonna keep us alive while we reach 3 and hopefully a level 3 treasure. Double level 3. Weird compass and something helpful with what we're gonna have. Maybe just a dagger or something. Alright, range is cheap. I would like to state that. Take another one of you and a roll. I don't want to triple it. Alright, it's gonna be the Angels and Demons board. Welcome to my hell. So on level 3, both Angels and Demons have a level 3 that costs 1 mana, and that has a pretty powerful aura boost. But only for demons / angels. So hopefully we find one of those. And then we are gonna have a bunch of tempo. You are either disconnected or flying dangerously close to the sun. We got the angel. And we don't want to triple it because it's not a 3. And also because that's less units benefiting from the aura. All the angels cost mana. That's, by the way, random fact. I'm gonna buy this and roll. And not find anything worthwhile. Sure. You can be here. This goose is worth more now, by the way. That's what it does. Every 3 rounds, you can sell it for more gold. It's worth 2 right now. That might be useful later. Alright, I would like in the next shop to see 2 Guardian Angels. This tree is very big. That's another good unit to have for the Brother Gambler, because it's scaling on its own as well. I don't want to triple it too! Yeah, I just said that. Okay, this is just pure tempo. Get in here, Mr. Tempo. Give me a dog. That's another one of you. I'll just take it, sure. Pure tempo. Alright. It's pretty decent tempo, too. The thing is, okay, these are farmers. They get a bunch of food stats, but they start to decay. They're good tempo right now. It's also a pair, so maybe I can triple it. That would be nice. That would be very nice. The other thing I would like to find, there's a level 3 dog that gives itself and a dog or farmer food stats. So this would help keep this tempo alive. You just sniped my aura, you jerk. It's a good thing I had a bunch of farmer tempo. Alright, I'll take that. 2 level 3 units. Maybe we mimic the next one. That could be cool. It's not a compass. Spells cost no gold ever. Maybe. This is supposed to cost 0. I'm getting scammed. This is the dog I was talking about. I guess I'll do this. I don't really have the mages right now. I don't really know what I'm doing with this board. I'm just kind of doing random stuff. Somehow won. So yeah, of course it's a dog. It has to move constantly. Maybe this. Are we mages? We have double hat. Are we mages again? Sheesh. Alright. Or maybe we're maybe mages. Or maybe just a little bit mages. Get over here. You can be here. You can cast that. We're gonna see how that one goes. I mean, if we're mages, we have a lot of room for mage treasures. You can go mages off of just having a lot of good mage treasures. There's a lot of treasures that help you cast spells. Angel doggy mages. Yeah, our board is a bit of a pile. That's fine though. Aries? Alright. Hitting me with a lightning here was very rude. Me hitting his trees back there was also very rude. So I guess it's kind of tied. Except not really, because he won. I'm gonna buy this and I'm gonna buy this. Because apparently we're just angels. Never mind the mages. I need to move the dog. I could also just stop playing the damn dog. Give me HP for free. You'll have to see that. Could sell the demons to buy an angel. Seems somewhat thematically appropriate. I don't like these two. I'll take an aura. Yeah. I don't love the angel late game, but apparently we're angels kind of all the way. You just be Raphael? Oh, that's a big one. House of Hope. Careful with the spoilers though. I haven't even beat the game yet. Still working on it. I don't need that much HP, do I? I'm fine. Sure, okay. I was gonna say, like, Odin's Raven would be pretty funny. We're gonna do this instead. Which is still kind of mages, but not really. Unless I put a book? Nah. That's fine. What am I looking for? A bunch of angels? Sure. Let's trigger this. This is all kind of useless. Is there a 3 I could take? Skip. Sell this. Get this. Lock. You goddamn dog. I hate you. A wiener dog. Yeah. Is it? It's the Archangel Raphael, since we're talking angels at the moment. Well, I hope he doesn't kill my angels. I'm kind of using him. I should have sold this instead of the book. Oh well. Alright, get out of here, you. You're going here, you're going here. I'm getting all the triples, okay. Sure. Let's get 2 experience. We're level 6 next turn. And maybe we're trying to do angels? I don't know. That's a Haymaker, but I'm level 6 next turn, so I'm not locking. Haymaker would be good, though. Haymaker is a very good unit. I have 4 upgraded angels and a random Farmer Hound combo. Yeah, it's a playful Dachshund. I don't think... Are the Dachshunds the wiener dogs? Looks a little like it from the front, but I don't know. Icarus, who was flying way too close to the sun. He got to 6 this turn. We'll see if he found anything to save himself. No star bonuses? Angels don't do stars, it's fairies that do. I understand the confusion because they both have wings and stuff. But yeah, angels don't do stars, they have a level 6 that makes your angels respawn a little bit. And there's the other level 6 that if your angels get a slay, they get stats or something. The commander gives some angels stats. It's a weird thing, the angels. It's a weird one. Let's see what the game gives us, though. I'm not taking a Frankenstein. Not taking that spell either. Click the clock. Another angel, but that's not the angel I want. It's not anything, really. Fluffs? Too late for fluffs. We're not doing hunters either. We're not set up for a fire mage. I mean, we have a lot of spellcasting, but no. We're not really finding a direction, and that bothers me a little bit. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's a cat and a cabinet. It kind of works. I was hoping to go angels, though. I was very much hoping to go angels, because we're kind of set up to go angels. Alright, well, screw you in particular. Did not... I should give up. Okay, if I don't find an angel early the next shop phase, I'm going to give up the Angel Dream. It's not even a great comp. I don't think it's a great comp. It's funny because both times I've been Angel twice? And I've won both times. But... Alright, you're out. You're out. We're gonna go... boost instead. Guinevere is not great yet, I have to say. Do I want to kiss anything? No. Really? This is happening even in the hand. That's interesting. I guess because pirates are a thing, you have to do that. I guess I should keep one of the upgraded ones in the back for more damage, assuming I win. It's Romeo and Juliet shenanigans with some hunting. It's a pile, really. It's very much a pile. I wonder what the pirate is going to summon. It's a bit awkward. I feel like it's a bit awkward to go boost without Uther and the Lady of the Lake, which I probably skipped at some point, but I was trying to do angels. King Snorri. I've got somewhat decently big ranged units, so I might just win because range is cheap. Just lost my aura, but it's fine. Okay, give me boost now that I decided to go boost. No. That qualifies, actually. Let's not do that. That's one of the Angel 6s, by the way. If a good character slays this guy, this lady, gives her starting stats or half of that to other angels. It's a bit of a weird one, but yeah. I'll spend some HP. Oh, it's double cast. Ugh. Probably wouldn't have double casted that, but okay. I guess we're gonna keep piling that. Lady of the Lake. She doesn't matter without an Uther. Maybe? This is gonna get sniped and then these are gonna lose a bunch of stats, but what else am I supposed to do with that board? Oh, it's a demon frontline against my angel warrior frontline. All of my angel warriors getting sniped, so I'm not getting to range cheat. That sucks. It's a good thing his back row is kind of bad. I don't lose. Sure. Free spell. Free double spell. I don't want to switch heroes. I don't want to do angels. Give me the royals. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. It's weird to have the angel warriors in the middle, but, you know. We'll find better payoffs eventually. Hopefully. I can upgrade something. No, I don't have the money for it. Never mind. Oh. It's a Doom Breath. I have to fiddle around with my setup. Sure. Maybe. Yeah. This works. Mostly. No. Random spell, go! Probably helps a little. If it snipes the Archdemon way in the back, it might help a lot, actually. Okay, well that was overlap, a little. Phew! Ow. Phew! I have a big backline, and that's all I got. Hopefully it's enough. Symbol of unity with this thing. He's trying to do some shenanigans over there. My backline's too big. So I switched everything around because I didn't want the Merlins to get sniped by the Fire Mage that attacks the back. Doppelganger, probably? Instead of this. Keep buffing you. A Phoenix is cool. I'll buff this Phoenix now. Keep buffing the Phoenix. Guinevere. Okay, hold on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What if you're here and you're like here? This is probably the best board because it gets the biggest number on the Phoenix. The Royals are so difficult to wrap your head around. This is fine. I guess I'll put more stats on you. I also want this, actually. That's a lot of stats, too. Hey, it's Brother Gambler. I don't... Yeah, he had a tree or something. It's still here. He's trying to do Slay. I mean, it worked out for him this time. Because it kind of just destroyed my Phoenix stats. Couldn't quite kill the Sea Witch. Alright. Get this. Oh, I forgot I have a doppelganger. I completely forgot I had that. That's funny. Alright, remove this. It's fine. Sell a couple warriors. Get this on you. Now, I have Doppelganger. I have the Zeus whatever. Is that the best thing? Otherwise, it's something like... I mean, this was already... Hold on. Oh, yeah, there you go. I found the biggest Phoenix. And then it's going to be here, and it's going to have double those stats because of the Zeus thing, and it's going to be great. It's not a dying breath for some godforsaken reason. It should be, but it's not. Alright. I need level 5 treasures. At level 5, currently, you have a treasure that makes it so all of the back row boosters affect the front row instead of just the units in front. You also have a treasure that just doubles all your boosts. Except this one, I suppose. Oh, it's other characters. No, it doubles this one too. I think Guinevere and Merlin wanted to be swapped there. We're probably still fine, but I think they wanted to be swapped. Stop showing me that. This man was doing kind of a hybrid. By the way, that's our big phoenix over there. You love to see it. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't matter here, but it's gonna boost this thing even more. I don't want to do King Arthur. We're pairing the level 5 though. Wait, that was a double your boost. Maybe you wanted that. I didn't have the money for it, but I could have maybe locked. I don't know. Do I want to spend on that next turn? Oh, it's you again. His Doom Breath doesn't kill anything, I think. When I say Doom Breath, I mean Fire Mage, this guy. In the in Storybook Brawl, it was called Doom Breath. That's why I call it that. I just want to find my 5s, triple them, get my level 5 treasures. Do, 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 do. I wonder if this is stronger than Merlin. Probably not. I don't think so. Why is he getting stronger here? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, because of this. The auras don't care about types. Right. My phoenixes have not died. We're doing pretty good. It's a free spell. Oh, this is potentially the final fight. Would love to find some of my pieces. Please and thank you. No. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Nope. I'm keeping my last mana for something more impactful, although I haven't found something more impactful, so... I have found something. I can't buy it. Next time. I mean, if he wins, he probably doesn't kill me? That's a very big Gretel, I have to say. Oh, he has a level 7 plus 50 attack. Oh my god. Yeah. He's, we're unlikely to finish the game this turn. Let's just put it that way. I think optimal play would be to sell this, buy the parrot to get at least a look at a new unit here. But there's a 5 here too. There's a bunch of stuff I want out of this shop. Oh, he's going more and more hunter. Symbol of unity on these. This man, I might not be dying. It's gonna be hard to outstat this. Well, maybe I have already. Okay. Boost is pretty strong. We're not even done assembling our boost. Like I said, we were about to get one of our level 5 treasures, which supports us even more. Yeah, boost can be pretty strong. It's about to get super nerfed. In the beta branch, they've removed the Lady of the Lake from play, and the treasure that doubles your boost abilities is a 6. Hold on, thank you. That was a good game. Currently, the way boost goes, you need the Lady of the Lake in front because she needs to boost boosters to boost their boost. But that's gonna disappear, so I don't know how boost is gonna work without that. Artemis is pretty unique. Your position 1 character is ranged. Those are already ranged. That's stupid. They're all stupid. Ranged sheep. Boo. Should have taken the lane. This man cannot lose, by the way, because he's going to inflict 4 hero damage if he loses. Because he inflicts 2 at the start and then 2 at the end. Pretty sure I can't lose either. This is unless he has a massive frog? No, even then. Would have to be like 7/7 frog. Yeah. King Snorri, we've seen this name before today. I'll take this and this. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. I guess we're going dogs. I guess we're definitely going dogs. Early dogs can have some decent tempo if you keep getting dogs. But, typically you don't want to get dogs until the late game. They're pretty easy to get into in the late game. Pew pew! Oh. Pew. Still lose. Do 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 do. Gee, am I good or evil? Dogs are good boys, right? Hey, it's a dog. Eh. Oh, I have a free roam. Whatever. Hopefully we find like the level 3 dog that gives food to it and dogs. This round, sheep dogs? Herding dogs are level 6, so no. Ow! You were not allowed to cheat very much. I'm going to take good characters that are just there. I do have high hero attack. I could try to do hunters. I could try to do hunters. I wouldn't mind that. Hansel has decent stats because I have decent hero attack. Also, it's a good unit, so I'm getting something out of the 4-leaf clover. And the level 2 hunter is a dog. If we find it, it's gonna help too. Oh, we win. Upgraded units deal more HP damage than unupgraded units, so this guy was double unfortunate. This I wanted to see. And does this do anything? You have a goose. It's gonna kill the goose. If it hits the goose. There we go. We want those to attack first. This doesn't matter as much. It's just there to take a hit. Jeremiah, this is a streamer. A pretty regular one, and a pretty decently big one. I think his audience is more in the hundreds instead of like 3. Hello. We'll take a dog. I'll upgrade a dog, yeah, sure. Yo, Hansel, get big. Look at that. I would have loved something to replace the black sheep. Something. Anything. I'm gonna take this. Yeah! He's gonna be big and stay big because there's a Dashin right here. I like it. You can be here. Alright, we're kind of in Hunters, but kind of not really, which is good. Hunters are not really stable until they've scaled their attack a bit. Like, either they have some Hansels and they've got hunting dogs or whatever, or you're at 4 or something, or 5, and you start scaling your attack with Watson, for example. Yeah, Hunters are a weird archetype because it's an archetype that unites Hansel and Gretel, Sherlock Holmes, and Van Helsing. It's a bit of a weird mishmash of characters there. Do I win or tie? This is Mr. Win or Tie. Yeah. If we keep going Hunters, maybe. I'm not increasing my attack that much. This is a Hunter. He gains stats every time you increase your hero attack. We're not doing that often. I might just pair this. I could have paired the Romeo as well. Haven't found a Juliet yet. Or I'm just blind. That can happen too. I guess this is bigger than this. It definitely is. Alright. There's a definite possibility that we win, especially if he starts picking up like Mycroft and Apprentice Detectives, because those are not good tempo. They're gonna scale him, but they're not good tempo. He did not pick them up. He's trying to snipe my dog! I mean, he got one of them. I still have good enough tempo. Alright, I keep my experience. First defeat on the Dino. That's actually kind of an event. You can... there's a Julia here. That's not terrible. You're terrible. I wouldn't mind Juliet. Just be up front somewhere, it's fine. Okay, we're not picking this. We're not picking this dog either. I'm gonna scale out of the dogs a little bit. I'm gonna take a crab. I wouldn't mind slightly more hero attack. Scale my Hansel a little bit. Your mom has a Dashin? For real, for real? Hansel's hugging a gingerbread man? Yeah, he is. I hope that's not... yeah. Yes, he is. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, for real? That's cool. I am sure it's the best boy. I should have put the Juliet here. No, doesn't matter. My dog got sniped. That's very rude. Alright, well, range is cheat, as we all know. Okay, you're going here, you're going here, you're going here, you're going here. This doesn't work. It takes too much room. Alright. Definitely just doesn't work. This will scale our attack permanently. Dying breath when I die, I increase attack permanently. So we're kind of still hunters, maybe a little. Or also other things. These dogs look very weak because it doesn't show you their stats with their aura. They're actually 5/5 if you just put them on the board. And if they're buffing each other, they're even bigger. I might have a better board. We'll see. Artemis is awkward if you want a Dying Breath in one, because the Dying Breath won't suicide. It's a range now. Which makes Hunters a little awkward, because Hunters typically... you want Sherlock's dying, first and foremost. Oh, okay, that's very rude. That was my scaling you just sniped. At least I'm still winning, I think. Oh, you're range cheating quite a bit. Yeah, I'm not winning. I'm tying, somehow. Well, he got experience out of that. Good for him. I'm gonna take a Galahad. That's gonna be good tempo, especially buffing a couple of Juliets that are gonna be buffing the Romeo. Do I want to be Hunter? I wouldn't mind being Hunter. Nah, you know what? I'm not picking this. I'm gonna pair the... Romeo. That was a hunting dog, by the way, that I didn't want. Yeah, okay, we'll leave it at that for now. This man doing mages, and he hasn't been losing fights because he has a big owl. Kind of mages. Oh, he has a mimicked hat too. We had that the other time. He wants 3. If he gets a 3rd treasure, he can double the hat again and be kind of insane. It's kind of funny. Okay. Just hitting my Watson with an apple. I wish my ranged unit hit. Okay, well. He had bigger stats than us. We can go first, that's fine. It's actually kind of helpful. I'm gonna sell one of the dogs, we're gonna get this. Triple that, sure. That's not terrible. Hansel has terrible stats. I don't need more experience. I wouldn't mind pairing this. Alright. Do I want another Romeo, though? Huh. I don't think so. I don't think I need another Romeo. Watch me lose, but I think I'm gonna win. See, this is greedier. I could have a Romeo here and my board would be stronger, or this is in here and I'm greeding more attack growth, basically. That's what I'm doing. I think we'll be fine. He's like one of the weakest still alive boards. Oh, Mr. Streamer over here is struggling, huh? I guess he didn't find dwarves much, so he's struggling a tiny bit. Or he just thinks that Tinkerbell doesn't have to do dwarves, which is fair. Items can be good with other comms, not just dwarves. Dwarves are centered around it, but items support other stuff too. See, I could have 2 of those. I chose to only have 1. That might have been a mistake. Apparently he's not that weak. Almost had enough hero attack to kill that. We're gonna pair this. We're definitely going hunters. Okay. Plus 15 attack? Oh yeah. Hunterlands. I don't have enough gold. Are you sure, game? I don't think you're right. Okay. You're going here, and then you're going here. This is also a hunter. I guess I'll take him. It's not the most important hunter there ever was. Honestly, we don't have Greta's. Greta is a level 5. She has the same aura Hansel does, but she also is unyielding, so she doesn't die when she attacks, and she has a Slay, increase the attack permanently, which is pretty good. She would be really good, I guess, somewhere in one of these 2 slots. Hopefully we find. Okay, this guy has extra experience. Demeter has extra experience. This guy's been 6. He's mages though, it doesn't matter too much. Extra experience doesn't matter as much with mages in my experience. In fact, I tend to lose. When I'm greeding experience too much, I tend to just lose. That's annoying. He has 0 attack frontline and he's killing everything with this. Alright. That's fancy, isn't it? It's very fancy. I needed this thing. Yeah, because see, flying or something wouldn't have worked because of the chairs. I am not really finding hunters anymore. It's a bit sad. Doom roll. And not finding anything. I don't have mana anymore, so whatever. Is this the board? It might be. I think I need to... Yeah. I'm gonna need something like this to survive, maybe. The Watson scales my attack, but it doesn't do enough to just keep me alive in the fight. Alright. He lost all his HP putting this together, but now he has it together. And I'm sure he's pretty happy about it. Why would you put this on it, though? Because it's going to give it attack if you cast a spell. That's not great. Presumably he's putting it on the Tailor when he's actually casting spells. Pew pew. Okay. That's rude though. Double that? Alright. Well, we're fine. Hunters have a hard time dying, usually. Unless they get massively outscaled, which can and will happen, probably. Okay, it's time to leave the Romeo and Juliet, I believe. Get this crab out of here. Please give me another hunter. That's... I mean, that qualifies, technically. Sure. I never found a Greta. Isn't that the worst? Okay, I want you here now. Watsons. I guess we're still doing this. Somehow. We're just gonna count on the Sherlocks boosting our attack so high that Hansel plus Van Helsing cleans everything up. I could also sell a couple farmers, increase my attack by 3 permanently, which gets doubled a couple times. So that's pretty good. That's 12 plus 6. Wait, no. It's plus 3 and then plus 6. Yeah, plus 9. Yeah, I know it's ranged. What am I supposed to put in position 1? Hunter Artemis is kind of awkward with hunters because everything wants to... Okay, well, my Romeo and Juliet have been a little ruined. He has all the Gretas. I'm jealous. I still killed him. God damn. We're gonna want this eventually, but we're not there yet. We're very far from being there yet. I'm gonna take this. It's not super high impact. This is... I should have just taken that. Whatever. Hansel again? Please give me my hunters. I'll take that. I will definitely take that. Haymaker or Watson? Haymaker, just because Watson wants to be in the back and I don't have room currently in the back. I'm not selling for that because 1 HP won't do enough of a difference. We need to just not lose. Jeremiah became a mage. Huh. Alright. The fancy frontline, 0 attack frontline, became a mage. You saw me skip? I'm pretty sure I didn't, but maybe. Okay, that's fine. He missed, basically. I didn't want him to kill the Van Helsings before the Sherlocks died. It's very hard to kill a hunter. not doing that again. No. No. Yep. Dying breath? Yep. Greater. I can probably just sell for it, right? Yeah. She is probably not slaying. In fact, I'm probably losing to that. He's double boosting. Yeah. Huh. I wonder if he's gonna win with this. Just 1 HP in a dream, yeah? No one's goddamn dying. Because I went Hunter, he's probably Hunter, yes he is. He's scaling his attack harder than I am. His attack, he's got a stronger hero attack than I do. Yeah. We're probably like 6th or 5th. Okay, kind of rude to kill those before the attack is scaled. I'm definitely losing now that he cast all of these fireballs. Oh, no I don't. Nothing ever dies. Hunter. Hunter hell. This is the Hunter hell. Double aura would have been nice, actually. I should have bought that. Because the Hansel and Gretel's are auras. Another double dying breath. I'm gonna take this over Hansel, but we're leaving it as is. This is stars. Greta is not slaying anything here. Because the Hansel would not get to attack back here. He's just gonna exist and take a star and then just die. That's what would happen to Hansel, so I want him to shoot. He might kill the Titania. That's about it. He might kill the Titania, or just damage something so that the Sherlock can kill it. The key here is that the Sherlocks die, and then the Van Helsings can finish cleaning everything up. Those are big HP, though. We'll see. I need to triple one of my 6s, though, because that's kind of ridiculous, really. Alright. Here come the volley soon. Oh, we got a sleigh there. I like it. We got a sleigh there too. The volley happens and then, yeah. Tie! No one ever wins. No one ever loses. Did this to ourselves by going hunters. Where are my Sherlocks at? Oh, people died actually. Alright, this fancy thing died. Shadows died. The booster died. I have to beat the booster too. Oh. He's throwing tons of fireballs at me. I remember that much. Right? He's got 1, 2... Is this a mage? No. 1, 2... Where? He didn't... He removed the Merlin. That's weird. Alright, I'm gonna put one of these back in. And hopefully this guy doesn't die to 2 fireballs. I mean, if both fireballs target him, he dies. I'm just hoping they don't both target him. But yeah, this guy's gonna survive and get a bunch of stats because the Sherlocks are both going to die. I don't know how we beat Stars. Stars can't beat us if we've got the Van Helsings, because the Van Helsings clean up his stuff. He's not outstatting us. I think we beat him by just outstatting him, but we're very far from having all the pieces to outstat him. What needs to happen is a couple Sherlock Holmes, upgraded Sherlock Holmes, die, and it boosts the Gretas and the Hansels so much that I have enough HP to survive the volley of stars. That would be how the hunters beat this. The stars thing, I mean. Okay, this is a bit much. Oh. We died to a ghost. Rip. I don't think having the Van Helsing here would change it. Yeah. We didn't find enough hunters, I think. Because if we can triple our Sherlock, we have a level 6 treasure. Yeah, we might have done it, but we didn't. Alright. We're almost 5,000. Maybe we can get 5,000 today. GG. Yep. Our base attack wasn't super high either. We didn't get to scale it very much. Oh. 13 seconds only. Let's fly too close to the sun and just die. How's that for a plan? Each turn you do not spend any gold, gain 1 experience. The typical game plan, I think, with him is just don't spend the first turn and then play normally and you're 1 experience ahead of everybody. There are some things you can buy on the first turn. Maybe you can do fairies one day? One day. I mean, it could be here too. I just have to be given fairies. I can't flip them? No. Alright. Who am I against? Wholesome the Odysseus. Magus of the Moon. I remember this guy. I do think he streams. He's a bit more small time, but I remember him in like in the chats of a few streamers I watch. Pew. Yeah, see, we don't lose HP, and we're experience ahead. Hopefully the Pew Pews will save us. We're level 3 next turn. I would have preferred to have like an item like this. Honestly, I'm playing this tomorrow as well. Surely we'll get a fairy game at some point. Either a pure fairy or a... Okay, you have a lot of stats, you jerk. I'm not doing that again. Pure greed. What I'm doing right now is a bad idea. Okay, I'm gonna lock the puck just for you, Monomer. Pure greed, but this might go through. And it would be funny if it did. It got through! Ow. I get a 4. It's a Tengu. Hell yeah. I'll take a puck too. I need creatures, characters, whatever they're called. I'll take this. A goose. Gold-laying goose. See, I took a fairy. Maybe we do fairies. We'll see. Oh, I'm sniping that poor shield page. This thing is flying, so it attacks the back row. I might also do Slay, because I have a very early Tengu Slayer. If I find a assassin, I would probably pick it, because this thing is pretty likely to slay. At this point in the game. You also kind of can't protect the back row very easily. It doesn't have a bunch of HP, but it's fine. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I did not snipe the shield page. The puck died too late. I don't think I want to do full-on Slay. I don't think I want to do any of what's offered here. Well, I still don't, but I need to put stuff on the board. Another puck, sure. What are you? I could snipe a freed prince and remove 1/1 from these two. If it stays the same, it probably doesn't. Alright, hopefully we stop losing HP. We didn't fly that close to the sun. I don't know why we're still dying. Random level 6 treasure. Got him! Okay. The problem is, once again, not enough attacks. So the puck stars didn't go through. Starcatcher? Nope. I'll take this. I have a Tengu Slayer. I guess I'll take this too. Oh, I'm 4. Since when am I 4? I kind of want the tailor. That one specifically, not this one. And I want to give him a slay pendant. Because he's guaranteed to slay if he has enough attack. Which we should be able to give him. There's plenty of ways to give a little tailor some attack. What are we sniping this time with the Tengu? You have a Nero? Fortuna gets a free level 6 unit. We're not winning against the level 6 unit. Alright, well, the puck came in clutch and destroyed his whole board. Guess we'll pair it. I guess we'll put it here because they're better units. Yeah. And this is better too. I hate everything. We don't have tempo. We're dying very quickly. We're not really finding enough tempo. Slay was a bad idea because we needed tempo, and Slay is not tempo. It's scaling. Okay, that's handed to you. A little bit. Honestly, this always happens to me with Icarus. Not always, but yeah. We fly too close to the sun, even though we didn't go that far, and we just die. We never found a Dandelion either. Dandelion under Puck would have been pretty cool. We're not dead yet. We're fine. Maybe. Got the egg. My Puck isn't dead yet. That's a problem. Because they're not going to trigger. Not gonna trigger! The puck isn't dying. God damn it. That's necessary. I'll pair that, maybe. No. Just no. Don't do it. I want the Husky. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to sell for it. Because the Husky is a decent amount of tempo, and I kind of need tempo. I'm going to sell this one. Okay. Hopefully we stabilize. Fingers crossed. What are we fighting? Hopefully we snipe an Ori and all the stats go down. And hopefully the puck dies at a reasonable time. Hopefully lots of stuff happen. Anvil and Weird Compass. Well, he's got the two treasures I always wanted with dwarves and never got. Okay, the stars came in, saved us some HP, not enough. 8th! Okay, we're not reaching 5,000 today. Maybe tomorrow, though. One last game. Even if it's 8th, we need to stop after that. There is some snow removal happening in the parking lot that way. I don't think you're hearing it. I don't think I'm hearing it. I heard it. I heard some sort of bang. But for the most part, it's pretty silent in here. I'm liking it. I was looking at what the camera sees. Doesn't see a ton. Just 45 seconds. All right. Sinbad can be entertaining, but I don't feel like it. We're gonna take amateur. Amateur. Just jam some tempo. I can flip this frog. I will do that. It's gonna be decent tempo. Kingfisher. Yeah. Oh, Ares. We fought against him earlier. Sexy Cutie. I've played against him a few times during the week. I recognize some of those names. Alright, hopefully at level 4 we get a good treasure that justifies taking amateur over Sinbad. Sinbad is entertaining because he doubles treasures. So if you can get him to double some really powerful treasures, especially for your comp, it's great. Although, to be fair, very often he really shines when you switch into him at the end of the game with a dramatic entrance. And you had all level 6 treasures, and suddenly you're just doubling all your treasures, and you're crushing it, quite literally. We haven't had a really crushing game today, though. HFD, what is HFD? I don't even know. Alright, how about a bunch of HP on Cat Angels? I guess we're doing good boy stuff, huh? Because we're all good units. I put the Freed Prince here so that this guy currently has 1 attack, but that's only because of the Freed Prince. Once he dies, he has no attack. So maybe I get 1 attack out of him. Ooh. Oh shit. Sisyphus seems to have very clearly died, which means his board has just received 3-2. I don't know that we're winning against Sisyphus with a 3-2 that early. You're not supposed to lose that early, Sisyphus. Oh boy. We got 1 attack. Oh, wow. Tie. Alright, tempo? Sure. I'm down. I need treasures to make use of the pyre map. That was a quit game? Yes. Well, finishing 8th usually means you died pretty quick. It's very rare that 8th place lasts a long time. That's a better way to put it. Okay. I accept ties considering I basically have 0 hero power value so far. One more free roll, sure. I normally wouldn't, but I'm gonna do it. +1 attack count's gonna help us keep us alive. I wish I had the angel aura. I'm piling angels. Alright. The next time we triple something, we're getting something 2 level higher. So ideally, that's not until like level 5 or something. So that we get a level 7. I would love to get a level 7. Level 7 is really fun. We'll see how much we need extra... Ah, you broke my egg again. This egg is not very usable anymore. I mean, I can keep using it, but then it's next time it dies instead. Give me the angel aura. Yeah, no. That ain't it. That is very much not it, Chief. I was tempted, but no. Another angel doubled? I'd rather have this. I guess the egg is just gonna die. Don't put a shield on it, because then, you know, I'd probably lose the shield if it dies with an item, right? I imagine. I've never done that, so I don't know. Maybe I should put the egg in the back, increase its chance of survival. Oh. Don't you dare! You could have killed the angels! You killed the egg! Okay. I think the game wants me to have a crab. I don't know what we're doing here. Angels, I guess. How much gold was that egg worth? 1. Everything you sell is worth 1. I lost 1 gold. It's not the end of the world. I could have saved that gold if he just attacked elsewhere, but he didn't. Like, he could have saved himself 1 more hero HP by killing this instead, but he didn't. It's not like he's choosing what he's attacking, of course. I'm just saying. It was unlucky, that's all. Just a little unlucky. You're ranged! Range is cheating! I needed to have the crab here, I guess. Ow. Bless me, please. Please do. Sure, we're probably gonna lose or die or whatever. Dandelion. Okay, well, you know what? You know, like this. Level 6? Am I down for a level 6 treasure? I think so. Level 6 of this early is pretty good. How many items did he have? 5? It's not that many. But he's gonna get more. He's probably winning. And this maybe sets us up for a shadow endgame, which is kind of cool. May the winds of fortune bless thee. Thank you. I did not feel that win, but I'm glad I didn't. As long as I get the luck, it's fine. Ooh. Yep. Lose a tie. There we go. We keep our experience. Give me a level 6. Give me a level 7. We are probably still alive in a couple of turns. I would like a mat. Thank you. Yeah, that's about it. Cool. Mat is ranged. This is 4 tags, by the way. Evil Monster Shadow Mage. He's ranged, and this is going to be stealth, which is not super useful immediately, but we're building up how many units have had stealth in the game, and we're hoping to go shadow comp in the late game if we can get there. That's the other thing. I need to pile up some more tempo because we're getting overrun by everybody. I guess something like this here could help in some situations. I'm gonna take it. A haymaker would help too. Pirate Horse looks amazing. Horse Thief? That's another reference to a streamer. Horse Thief was a Storybook Brawl streamer and is streaming this game too. Yeah, this is a problem. Ow, I need to stay alive. Shoot. Haymaker helps. Is this good enough to stay alive? He has a good boy. And puffs. No, they're not better. Do you think it lives through an attack? Not currently. I'm hoping the good boy attacks into it, maybe. If he puts his good boy in first and it attacks here, he doesn't give any HP to anybody. It's kind of cool if that happens. I don't know that it does, though. Well, this is going to give it 3 more HP. It might survive. It might survive, therefore it's keeping the shield. But everything is stealth, so they're guaranteed to attack the spider. And the spider is going to kill whatever attacks it. So that's a cool interaction. And if it can survive, that means it can maybe get even more value from other stuff attacking it. Oh yeah, okay. It didn't survive. I lose. What's in the box, though? Infinity. We got to infinity. And beyond. Actually, not beyond. That's kind of the point, huh? The Horse Thief, I guess since you brought it up, I didn't explain what it does. When the Horse Thief enters, he steals stats from the characters on the side. He steals 2 attack, 3 HP from both of these, right? From both sides. Or just one side if he's on the end of the row. He cannot reduce an HP to 0. Like, if this guy had only 1 HP, he wouldn't lose any HP. You can't go below 1 with this effect. The horse still gets 2-3, even though he didn't take any HP from it. I remember checking that. So yeah, the horse steals stats, but then the horse keeps them permanently. And the stats here are lost only for the fight. So it's a way to just somewhat slowly. It's still growing like 2-6 every turn, so it's not terrible. But yeah, it's scaling HP more than attack, but it's a scaling unit basically. It doesn't help me get more tempo on the board. Good lord, I tried, but I didn't do it. Alright, so we got real close to 5,000 and then 8th and 7th. That was rough. That was very rough. Oh well. I'm coming back with this game tomorrow. And then we're probably going to check out other games. But I wanted to show this because I really like it. I've been playing it throughout the 5,000 tomorrow then, hopefully. If things go well, yes. In fact, it might happen tonight. Because I might just play more tonight while watching someone stream. And I might reach it or get real close to it just by playing on my own. You might not get to see me reach 5,000. Anyway. Yeah. Coming back with this tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, watching in archives, if that's what we ended up doing. And I will see you all, tomorrow with more of this. Later.